Okay, so today I'm doing one of my many, very many filler sessions of chess. Just wonder, see now, why is my mic like that? It seems like it's too quiet at the same normal setting. Um, One of my filler sessions were basically when I don't know what else to do, I just always end up doing chess, right, to sort of fill in the time. So I have a few different formats going on right now, but the reason why on my Twitch, I guess you wouldn't see that if you look at, I don't want to show my thing, but if you look at this, you'd be like, "Oh, look, I haven't streamed the last couple of days, even though I stream every day. So how is that possible?" And the reason why is because I did that Death Note Killer Within thing, right, for the last 2 days. But then there's sometimes a little vulgar language or whatever, so I just take out I just made it private just in case for whatever reason that could cause some issues. So I still did do something there, but I'm actually confused though. Yeah, my thing isn't at the right volume. But no, I have a few different formats going on right now, and most of them are pretty fun. Like, so I'm trying to get to 2,000 on the chess. That's just an ongoing thing that I'm always trying to do. But if I do that in both classical and rapid, I'm able to then, let me try to change something. I'm able to then basically, reopen my chess.com account. So that would be one factor. Then the other factor would be the sense that, um, damn it, this is just distracting me. Hold on. I don't know why it would just like change on its own like that. Is this normally how it is? I don't even know. I guess this is more like it. So yeah, our formats are we're trying to get to 2,000 on the chess, right? Just so we can reopen my chess.com account. That's like a good ongoing thing that obviously is always just I'm playing chess in some form, and I'm doing the permanent piece sets and cosmetics and stuff as we go, and the huge challenge little thing that's kind of fun too. Every time you level up, it changes the board or something like that. So every time you win a game, I'm not using the perks for whatever it's worth. Not that it really helps you in a functional sense, uh, but no, it's a case where, yeah, we have again chess. Try to get to 2,000 in both rapid and classical on here. Then the other format I introduced around Halloween was these are all recent ones, the other three, right? Because my schedule is kind of more open-ended now where I'm not doing fixed categories. So that was the horror game Permadeath Gauntlet where I'm going through different horror games, and the main emphasis was microphone-enabled horror games, like ones that can hear your mic. So I tried Silent Breath and like Little Red Hood, so one of those, Red in the Whispering Woods, and then I tried Albedo, and so those weren't really permadeath at that point. But then after that, I said, okay, now let me do a whole bunch more. I bought like 10 games worth on sale around Halloween that all have to do with the mic integration thing. So I did like Don't Knock Twice, which said it had the mic integration where it could hear you, but I didn't really see where the functionality happened. But either way, it's like I have like 10 more of those that I could do. And so I'll do a permadeath for each one, like play it until you die or beat the game, and then move on to the next one. And you get one life each. So if I die, then I can't play it anymore. I have to move on to the next game. And so I have at least 10 of those, and they all are under the category of microphone enabled where they can hear you, but somehow, that one just didn't seem to have it really functioning. The Don't Knock Twice, but that's at least the intention of it. So that's just a permadeath horror game gauntlet with an emphasis on microphone enabled games where they can hear you, and they're single player. It's not like Phasmophobia or something where you're playing online with people on a mic. You're just kind of, that's a little bit different. And then the third format is the recent reiteration of my permadeath first playthrough format with a new game that came out. So I wanted to do that like every month. Like this month I bought Slitterhead, which is relatively new. It came out like a week and a half ago or whatever, or like maybe closer to 2 weeks now. But no, I think it's like probably a week and a half. But the point is that, yeah, I bought that and I played only one session. And the reason why I wanted to play it almost every day and really like beat it, because I was saying like every month I should buy one new game and do a permadeath first playthrough of it. And then whether I die, then I have to wait till the next month's one, or if I beat it, then that's fine. Or if it takes me too long to beat it, even, over a month because of how slow I play stuff, that's fine too. But that would be a good sort of fun format to reintroduce, because I don't really do it with new games anymore. I'll always do a permadeath first playthrough with anything pretty much if I go back and play an older game, but Yeah, that I did one session, and the main reason why I haven't been doing it is because it's a game that requires you to use a controller, or it encourages it. And even games like Dark Souls and stuff, I would never use a controller really, and I did just fine, and I did all kind of challenge runs and difficult things, and so clearly it didn't affect me or hurt me that way. I should probably prefer the mouse and keyboard, but for that, whatever, it was encouraging that, so I used it. But then it creates such an uncomfortable position. I have to change my whole setup, and so I've been too lazy to do that. So because of that, I haven't really played it. If it was just on PC, like right now, I could just do it and it'd be fine. So that's a little bit annoying because I don't know, like otherwise I would actually be committing to doing that. And again, we'll beat that before December 15th or whatever. Like we started around the 15th with this one. So the 15th of every month I can buy a new game, or at some point in every month, and that would be a fun way to do it, where every month you have one sort of main new game to beat in addition to whatever else I'm doing. And so that would be pretty good. And then what's the last thing? The last format we just introduced with me playing that Death Note game, the Death Note Among Us clone Killer Within, where it's going to be a permadeath thing. Even though I wasn't treating it like that right away, now I've decided I'll go through like all these different social deduction type games, and I get one life each. So regardless of what role I play as or whatever, so I'll play that like until I lose a game. Then I'll play Among Us till I lose a game. Then I'll play some other ones and try some other social deduction type games like that. And yeah, so that new game permadeath thing is just a little bit awkward now, because I was trying to actually commit to making a full series out of those, or that could be a sort of the main thing I do, and all these other ones are just fun little staple bonus things. But again, just the inconvenience of using the controller and setting it up like that is actually the reason why I haven't been able to do that. So that I've just all of a sudden, right when I had no real structure for what I was doing, I suddenly came about upon these formats. Like everything I do, I try to turn into some, it happens sort of organically. What, that I was doing because, it's Halloween, so I just want to play some random horror game. But then I discovered this sort of subgenre that I was never aware of. That was like, I discovered the, microphone enabled whole genre. And the reason why that's relevant is because, shouldn't I be able to do that? Like, I feel like it's wrong to do it somehow, but I don't know why. Okay, dude, do whatever you want. Fucking. If I do this, you go here, but you really can't go there, so I don't understand. You'll take that. It's not the end of the world, but I mean, it was totally unnecessary what I just did. Yeah, we have the, okay, let's use that to develop. It's not actually that bad if you just slip the thing in there, right? It worked out just fine. Again, LeChess Road to 2000 rating, then the horror game Permanent the Gauntlet microphone enabled emphasis, and then the new game first playthrough Permadeath 1 per month. Right, we're already started with Slitterhead, which I've only played once. It was about a week ago, and that was not my intention to play it that little. But whatever, we'll figure out. And then all because I'm using a controller. I guess I could just not use a controller, but since I started it like that, it feels like I should. And then finally, we have the other format of the social deduction games permadeath as well, which seems like a fun idea. If I go here, they could just go there, but they actually can't go there. But I don't know really what it means. And then the other thing I'm going to do, sort of unexpected, although it's not really like a regular format, is the Red Dead Bounty Hunter series. And this year I want to do it on the Switch, so I'll actually buy that just to I'll get that just for the sake of being able to. Damn it. How did these situations even happen, man? Like where that just can't be covered, so there's nothing I can do. What? Well, it's a fork, so I'm going to lose it anyway, so it doesn't matter. Now, what would be the dream come true is if you could somehow stop him from getting away. But the problem, oh wow, I'm just going to lose this one. I don't even care. You can't stop him from getting away necessarily. And the reason why is because that square is sort of tight. And so I don't care. But yeah, the Red Dead Bounty Hunter series I always do as like a Thanksgiving tradition now. And so what's relevant about that is the fact that yeah, I'll just try it in a different form instead of playing it on PS3 like I always do. I'll play it on the Switch just because I've never tried that version of it and everything. So but yeah, I like how those came about sort of organically because none of that was something I was actually planning ahead of time. I just happened to, oh, I feel like playing a horror game, and then I try to make a whole thing out of it, and then I play, you know, I'm playing just a new game, let's try a new game, and then that becomes something, and then also let's try a social deduction game, Death Note. It felt like I was really out of my element there because I don't really like using voice chat in that way, and it feels kind of awkward and cringy, and it's also hard to figure out what's going on in the deductive part of the game when you barely even know how the mechanics work. But I guess I came up with like a weird flex that I could say, like if people are talking shit like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing, blah blah blah, I could say like, I'm the only one here who has a 50,000k video viewed video on YouTube relevant to a deduction in a video game, which is Danganronpa, where I have a greatest deduction from my first ever Danganronpa trial, where it's something that people were really impressed by or whatever. So it's like, I'm the only one here who has a 50k viewed video based on my deduction skills. So what can you say? Now you are screwed, and the reason why you're screwed is because it's dumb. Like, how does this even really happen, bro? I don't understand. I don't care. Just fucking get it over with. I lose the chess 24 set, which is actually one of my favorites, despite maybe people, you know, hating on the side and whatever. I always liked this particular set. And I especially loved it with the checkers board, but you can never see that again now because it's just gone. Because they did some update that kind of fucked up the boards. This is part of the reason why I'm using this one, because so many of the boards don't work otherwise. That's kind of what I was doing anyway. I was sort of just trying to change the you know, hue on that, just to try to give every time I lose a game I have to change it, and I have to, you know, change the opacity and stuff from there. But that update unfortunately robbed us of some of the better ones. I'm not happy about that, bro. I'm trying to go over my fucking formats and you're not even letting me do that shit in peace because you think you're a try-hard good player clown. Like really, even that's not a big deal. Like, it doesn't matter. I just hate those kind of openings in general, but where you're trying to be all cheeky and actually do something. Imagine trying to do something in the opening. Like, imagine. So what is it that you should be doing? I mean, I guess this basic development would serve you well. Like, yeah, this makes sense. Stop the knight from coming in. Or even if you... It's too late though, like it's already gone. Like, that's such an annoying position. Why should I have to deal with such a consequential move that early on? Said everybody ever who doesn't like openings because it's just dumb, but most notably Bobby Fischer. I guess the World Championship is starting soon. And so the way I would look at it, I actually made some pretty good predictions on that too. Before the last World Championship, I predicted that Ding would choke in some major way. And I even have the video to prove it on my friend's channel. He posted it at that time. So you can even look and say, oh, I predict Ding's going to choke. And then he did choke, even though he still won. And then I said well before this one, obviously many months ago, that, oh, he's going to lose this no matter who he plays against, before we knew who it was, anything, right? So now... I don't look at it so much that, oh, Gukesh is the favorite. I look at it more like it's odd that they're even on equal footing, or that Ding isn't the favorite when he's been like the second best player in the world, second highest ranked player for many years behind Magnus, and he should be easily the favorite. And he's the world champion currently. But how are you the world champion, but you're the underdog? How have you been the second ranked player in the world for many years of your career? Went on a crazy winning streak where you didn't lose a game for like a couple years or whatever, and yet you're the underdog all of a sudden. Like, how does that just happen? Bro had a Joe Biden moment where he went from 81 million votes, most popular candidate ever apparently, to fucking, oh, now he can't even do anything. He has to drop out of the race. Like, how does that just happen? But the chess piece is randomized, but randomized means that they're going to be unusable. This one I thought worked. Pieces, shapes, pieces, wave. What? I think I like these ones too. Pieces, shapes, and pieces, wafers. What the fuck? I thought those worked. Maybe the base set that you're using has to change along with it. Oh, I don't know. That makes me kind of sad. I think I remember using those and liking them. Let me change my default set just to make sure that that's not maybe conflicting with it, which it probably shouldn't, but there's probably more of these on here now too, but actually a lot of them probably don't work. But generally the piece sets actually work pretty well. Now they're going to update that too and fuck it over. Geometry dash. It makes the pieces go away, but then it never shows up. Yeah, we're pretty far along in this actually. Wait, there's another one for Chess 24? I guess I won't use it though. Shapes, wafers, okay, ocean, and then I changed my art from the Rafa to her daddy over here. Inga, who you immediately got some vibes that he's like a beta male. Alright, so what do we have here? What else did I want to look at? There's something I wanted to do before I play the next game. But yeah, Ding has fallen off pretty hard, so those are some pretty good predictions. So I do predict that he's going to lose, possibly even very badly, because even though he's better arguably in classical, I mean, he's better overall even career-wise, but it almost just doesn't matter. Magnus beat Fabiano. Chess 960, I do like how that sort of started to trend and become more popular among high-rated players. What was I gonna do? There was something I was waiting for. We changed the board, we changed the background, or I mean the set. Oh yeah. I want to see almost if there's new sets to use. If I can add, I won't necessarily add them right now, but it would sort of confuse my shit a little bit. Stylus, how do you actually? I guess you can just do it right from here, but that makes it kind of confusing. The chess piece custom set. Let me see, how does this even work? Consider uninstalling the malicious stylish extension. What? I think I've seen that before too, but I don't know what's so malicious about it. The chess piece set custom. How do I know what that means though? Fuck. Or no, this isn't that anyway. It should give you an example of like what it looks like. I want to see it based on like date, or not even updated, but just when it was installed, period, or something like that. 2020, or no, maybe I'm wrong. What, there's been 0 in 2024? How is that even possible? This fucking site is deader than my stream then, I guess. Like, what is this? October 15th. It's possible that some of these I still haven't seen though. Chess.com piece for Lichess. I mean, that one we see a million times. Black and white Glocko pieces. Dobutsu on Lichess, which we played that fucking thing. Like, let me just see as an example. What is that even? Okay, so I went through and installed some of the newest ones on there. So one of them is actually the Dobutsu Shogi one, like the one that's for little kids. And it's like a whole set based around that. So I just kind of added them in so they should seamlessly kind of integrate when I get around to it in a alphabetical sense. But we're on the ocean set, and then this one is something I actually talked about, like with Dark Souls. When I lose a game, it should say you died on the screen like that, right? I always said that, but I was too lazy to set anything up. So this is kind of the same thing. When I win, it'll say fatality. Or it'll just say victory, I guess. And when I lose, it'll say fatality, I suppose. And we have this freedom thing also for the valuation bar. So we're kind of all decked out with all these cosmetics. We have the darker theme, which makes this kind of green and stuff. So as far as all the other ones, let me just look if there's something else. So these are presumably all for Lichess. But I think most of these we've done. I don't know what some of these even are though. Like, I'm sure I've seen some of these, or even checkers board. I was so happy about that one, but it doesn't work anymore. Chess squid. Gargoyles. Maybe some of these I haven't done. I don't really know. I thought I had seen all of these, but maybe some of them didn't work somehow, or what? Gargoyles. I have no idea. Like, it wasn't there a website for which you could do this? I don't get it. Stylist. I don't know. User styles. Let's see. Lichess. And of course, this doesn't work with chess.com at all. Or the site doesn't let you sort it out kind of like well enough by like date or anything. I don't think. Yeah, but now this is gonna bother me because I'm gonna want to. Let's just turn the session into that. Let me look for a few more here. I swear I would have done all of these though. If it's sorted by date, how could I have not seen these? So you have the chess 00. Change with chess pieces to chess.com ones. I don't know why there's a picture of Pikachu for that shit though. So the gargoyle one definitely seems unique and I don't remember it. Twin Peaks. What the fuck is going on? These are all the characters from Twin Peaks, I guess, including the detective, which I don't even know that show super well, but I love how random some of this shit is. Like, just, you could do it for any universe, any franchise, of all the things you could make it for, and it doesn't even really look that good. Here, I guess I'll show them all off together once before I cancel them out. So let me go here again. This could take all fucking night just to do this. I wasn't expecting there to be really all that. Joan of Arc, like who? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Who is doing this shit, man? Oh my god. But these ones look kind of ugly. Like they're in this weird box around them. I'll show you in a second. I have no idea what I'm doing. But no, this is pretty fun. In fact, this is part of the reason why I like Lichess so much, is the fact that chess pieces book. It feels like some of these have been here, but how come I haven't seen them before? Like, this should be in the same sort of order. So we saw, these all seem to be like by the same users. So you have Joan of Arc, you have Game of Thrones, Elvis Presley, Gargoyles, and Chess Squid. Presumably, maybe Squid Game. I'll just do like this first page of them. How about that? So Joan of Arc. Or wait, am I doing it just by this? Joan of Arc, Game of Thrones, Elvis Presley, Gargoyles, Chess Squid, and then a lot of these we have. Chess Pieces book. And then Chess Pieces Kosal. I don't know what that is. I don't know what this is. I really don't know. The fuck? Okay, so that's a pretty good sizable amount. I'll just go through this first page, I guess, all the way. If I can just find something else. Okay. These ones we have, there's one for Legend of Zelda, but it didn't ever work, which is unusual among, at least the sets tend to work. Magnetic chess set, as if that matters. Like, when you're playing virtually, you know, they sell these chessboards alone for that. Belladonna pieces. Some of these sort of overlap because you have multiple copies of the same thing. Like Belladonna and the Frost, I guess, which I'm sure I have in some form. All right, that's good enough for me. So I'll show off some of these, which may be new or maybe just ones I missed or something. Let me see what we have. Fuck. Now I'm curious if some of these are actually in there because Belladonna. Let me see. The chessboard. God damn it. Let me see exactly how it's written here. Okay, that's installed in some form. And then what was the other one? There's one other one that I want to see, and I do want to see this whole fatality thing. So if I lose the game, it'll just be to see that flavor text. This is a pretty nice set too, just the black and white there. Or I mean board. Frost we have. Okay, so yeah, let's show off all these ones here that I just got, which in some form, I don't know what I'm even looking at, like how it decides which one takes precedent over which. Ocean. Like I could turn them all off and then just go one by one. Game of Thrones, which I wouldn't want to use that because it's gonna spoil it, and I've never seen Game of Thrones. But no, so a lot of these seem to be made by the same person, with the ones around the outside. So book, I'm sure I've used and seen before, and I feel like it wasn't called that when I did. But Postal, oh, that looks beautiful. I love the way the night looks. See that one's very fresh. I've never seen that one before. I don't think. Yeah, squid. I don't know exactly what that means or what it has to do with. Elvis Presley. Yeah, see, this guy's has these weird blocky things. So Elvis one, Game of Thrones one. That looks like an alien or something. Gargoyles. Wait, what? How is that gargoyles? What the fuck? What? Okay, so that's bugged, I guess. I don't know how. Ocean is the one we're actually going to use. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, the same thing with the box around the outside. Twin Peaks, which seems like the most random idea for one ever. Darker Theme, Freedom, and that. I'm just curious about the... Is this different than what I was just looking at, or what? Chess Squid. No, it's the same one. That makes no sense. Freedom, Fatality, and Darker Theme, and Ocean. Okay, let's just go with this. And again, when we get to the other ones, we'll get to them. Right, as part of a natural rotation. But yeah, it is a good idea to check that obviously some of those are going to be newer, and I haven't kept up with it lately. Nothing was really too interesting, but... Or I liked what I was doing too, even within these chess sessions, was the fact that I would keep taking a break between every game and doing something else. So I guess we just did that in the form of trying to get other piece sets, but no, like I would play like some text-based game or some other choice game or something weird in a browser, or just, you know, whatever you felt like. So you have some sort of ability to basically do it in such a way that if you take, I take, if I do this, it won't really matter, but I can do like this, so we're still pinned in a multiple way, and this is still in the same situation, so it shouldn't change anything really with what we have here. I love how these games are decided so quickly sometimes. Like, that's already it. That should be the whole difference in the game, and now you don't even have a cover for that anymore. This pawn could be arguably strong. So just trade everything off, and so we're up by +3. And now we get to trade this, surely. And now we can go like this. The game should already be over. Like, that's pretty much it. The game is literally already over. Not to get cocky, but I mean, this is so dumb. It just kind of teaches you the wrong way too, in a sense that, you know, you would have the ability to consider that. Okay, so he doesn't want to trade. Very cute. Doesn't want to trade. And here's where I could easily end up making a mistake that would allow him to come back in the game, because I get sort of too aggressive and greedy for trying to do a trade. And so now he's gonna take their gonna be a lot of back and forth movement, fun and interactive experience. So you're gonna push towards here, which could be very dangerous. There's no question about it. I wish I could do something with the actual knight, but I just can't seem to do that. And so now you have this. Just sort of constrains space in a way that I don't want to deal with right now. Like, if you go there, I don't know. If you raise, I can raise. If you raise, I can ignore it. You can go like this, which would be really cute because now you can't move the pawn itself. Or, like I said, we can just give it back so easily. That's fine. And we're okay, dude. Don't you love that? That's the biggest reason for things that happen in chess is, oh, the old boredom gambit, that you get bored of being up or in a good position or just generally how the game works, and then you just give something up because of that. It's just not very fun. Ooh, you shouldn't be able to save both of these right now, and this is probably much more of a priority. Somehow it's not. I kind of like the fact that I have two for now. I don't want to trade one off. But no, I could easily do that, and you could cover it now because you don't have to commit to both in this way. And so what you have is, you go here, here, trade, and then we should be able to eat some of this shit all up. You got to kind of prioritize at some point which pawns do you think are the most important when you have the freedom to take any and all of them. And so I almost just don't even care, but now you're going to take something for sure. You can take that, I can take this. You go here, and then if you take, I still take. It preserves the pawns relatively well, so now I should be in a very strong spot from the perspective that even this I could trade, and then you won't win because you'll be too slow. You have to take, and then you have to move, and then you have to start to move. So that was fairly obvious that that wasn't going to happen. And so what you have is a simple ability to sort of stall this shit out a little bit. I could easily sack and then I just win, but somehow, you know. What a stupid game though. Look how quickly it was over. Like, what is this clown behavior? It's very odd. Okay, get it over. Even this is like such a boring thing to do. Like, it's obviously fine. Now you just bring the king in. Wait. Wait, what is wrong with this position? If I go here, then you go where? You can't go anywhere. I've actually forgotten how to do it. Wait, what the fuck? Maybe maybe I'm meant to be like here. Yeah, I've forgotten how to do this because so often it just doesn't happen. I love that. Alright, we got the 6 back. Now I'm going to be too tired to do anything, so I just wasted the whole session changing my shit around in the cosmetics. Try to do maybe one more. I'm just so tired lately whenever I'm streaming and stuff, so I don't even mind doing that for like the Slitterhead playthrough or something. If I just do like an hour session, that's fine. But I don't have the energy to but yeah, that could be another format, like how we play chess games and then we play something in between them, whether it be some browser game or choice game or random shit, like I was taking random tests. And then also I could do what was the other thing I said? Oh yeah, I was saying like games that are on PC that are like that I've never played on PC. Like I've never played that, and I've never played like Detroit on PC. Right, these are games that you wouldn't even expect to be on PC somehow, but yet you would be able to play them. So it would be a good excuse to replay them. Wow, $11. Holy shit. I'm not gonna even bother because I'm probably not gonna play it anytime soon. But what? Or is it because it thinks like I'm lying about my shit? What the fuck? I love that. Like, obviously, what do you want me to dox myself or some shit? The Last of Us. How do you know it's not two different people at different times? Or yeah, why couldn't they have part 2? Or now, I don't fucking know what's happening. Game is only supports Japanese for customers in Japan. Okay. Get 2 free in-game t-shirts for cosmetics. Left 4 Dead and Portal. Okay. Oh, it showed that image of Ellie killing David though. That's kind of a dark one to show in like a trailer. But that would be interesting. Would that help me finally get my grounded permadeath world first clear? Oh wait, it's a little late on that. I'm not sure who actually did it, but I had attempted it so early that it would have been something memorable. What was the other thing I was saying? That could be almost a format in itself. Doing the stuff in between, like play PC games that even if I've already played that you would have never had a chance to play on PC, sort of unexpected PC ports, and then play like random stuff in between games of chess could also be something. Oh, there's one more I was saying. I can't remember what it is now. I don't know. Okay, let me play one more. I have so many different oh, look at his rating. What the fuck is this, dude? and it's not even provisional or anything. I can totally still do it, but it's just a good example of what we have to work with here. I'm surprised he even did that. I don't give a shit. You gotta not try to do too much in the opening, and the reason why is because you have to feel like you feel like you basically aren't going to accomplish anything. And the reason why you feel that way is because of the simple fact that, okay, dude, okay. He's gonna make some nasty octopus night over here. If you take that, he takes back, we go back. You kind of want to go here if you can. Look at the confidence, dude. I mean, I'm assuming this knight might actually be pretty dangerous in a way that I don't mind. He's going to switch the coloration, though, to do this in such a way that will fuck me up. Well, one thing I totally forgot to do is even castle, but he's used his pawns pretty aggressively and impressively in a way that I can't really argue with. And so now you have something bad is going to happen here. I can already tell you. They would take, I would take would be perfectly fine. If they don't take, I have to wonder about that. So we have some sort of pseudo weird bishop pair still in my control. It's just a question of whether it's good or not, whether it's really worth it or not. And the answer is that I could still take the knight at almost any time if I really wanted to, but if you go here, I could take... Sometimes I do things just to do them, like I'll just, okay, I'm trading just to trade, not because it's actually good necessarily, but let's see what we got. You go to there, and then we get to... I'm sort of just even ignoring what he's doing. Which means I'm not putting in the amount of time that I should. Neither is he, though, really, but maybe he doesn't need to. And so now you have a situation where this could be potentially bad. I'm probably messing something up in doing all this, but it's gonna be, you would take, damn, it's like you could have really pressed this point if you wanted to, but now I can't do it. And that seems cute and threatening, but the reason why it's not is because of the simple fact that you can just ignore it. And the reason why you can do that is because... Okay. Okay. Or no. I can still sort of ignore it, but it's not the way that I really wanted to do it. Because now if you take, I take, and then still take, but it doesn't solve the solution of if you move the thing itself. What if I go here, or what if I just go here for now? Oh, this could be bad, though. This could be bad. What? What? Now, it doesn't mean I won't lose something back possibly, but in fact, this is almost an impossible situation. If you go here, it's fine actually. If you go here, you would take, I would take, you would take, I would take. I have to be very careful, but that was sort of an inexplicable sequence of events there. Now, you would have the unleash of the thing which I can't allow. So I'm kind of walking into something that I don't have to do, and so that's unfortunate. And so now you may very well be able to take quite a bit here. So maybe you're better off doing like this, because I'll take, then you'll take. Oh, I don't know. I'll take, you'll take. I'll take, you'll take. Oh, damn, I was doing good until that move, I guess, because this stupid ass rook double stack has fucked everything up. Let me see. I could do it and pull one of them away. So I would take, they would take, I would take, they would take. Well, maybe I could save it though. I would take, they would take. I would take, they would take, but then it doesn't matter. Not exactly sure, but they'll get the rook, I'm sure, and then something else bad could still happen too. That's fine with me. You can go here, give a check, or not really, but again, you're potentially threatening there. So what's gonna happen is you're going to take the thing itself. You're gonna take that, you're also attacking the rook there. And so I'm very confused about what's happening. Okay, dude, okay. Damn it. I don't know why I feel like even that's still good, because oh no. I don't care. I don't care. He blunders his queen and I'm still gonna fucking lose. But it should still be I don't care. I don't care. It's all part of his plan, clearly, that he's just too good or something. I don't understand people like this. I just don't get it. So if we go here, this is a good diagonal. I just get sort of lazy too at times. Like that recovery was fucking nuts, dude. Part of it's just my own laziness or something, but it shows you I have weaknesses at certain points too. I just don't even understand what happened there. So you go to here, you're okay. So now if I go here, doesn't really work. Alright, could be fine, I guess. But no, we have the little bishop thing, and we can maybe sit it here in some sort of Ouroboros loop. What is this, dude? What is with this guy? How are you so good and then so bad at the same time? But how? You should at least be able to take there. I can't say that I'll be able to, I don't know. Go to here, I guess. Just keep the put the pressure. He's having a lot of trouble covering these pawns. I can just keep doing it, I guess. Somehow he's gonna promote and fucking. I think that triggers me more than anything. It's like moments like that. It's one thing if you know, you're better than me or something, but it's just weird. I don't know. You pin it down, but you can't really do much with it. You can't move that. Now I'll try to give a check in some other way, maybe. Or I'll try to just double attack this shit. I would take, you would take, I would take, you would still take. So they're both pinned together. Now if you do this, then this could actually be bad though if I give him the opportunity to check me too much. So you have this. I mean, it almost should be enough if I just do this, but like I still win. But now I'm gonna get greedy and fuck something up because it's impossible. It's impossible. You can't lose this. You definitely objectively can't lose this. So you just go here. You just walk him down. I have too many pawns. It's for the sake of time too that I'm doing this because somehow I'm gonna fuck it up. I don't care. You sit there, go here. I can always say hugging this. There's gonna be some sort of stalemate shenanigans that happens. And the reason why is because I don't know. Bro. Bro, what is this, bro? What is this? You come out and then you... But how? How does this even make sense, bro? Bro, I don't know what the fuck this game is even, but the guy is literally trolling. Like he can play like fucking Magnus for 5 moves and then play like worse than me for 5 moves. Like I don't understand what I'm looking at. Yeah, you only get 8 rating for beating somebody 130 higher. That was at least a good signature kind of win to end off on, but he blunders his queen. Like, just explain this game to me. This is a 1781 who's played 2,400 games. Like, I'm at a loss for words. I just don't get it. And in a way, I mean, that's one of the highest people I've beaten on this, at least in a ranked kind of random match context. Like, that's going to be up there. Look at that. Look at that. That's the second highest rated one. That's my highest rated victory ever in Rapid, I guess, on here in a situation where that's even a friend kind of match, right? What the fuck is the deal with that? You would think I should be happier about it, but... And he only loses 7 for it. So I can't even explain it. Let's actually look at it. This is what I don't like about chess. Even when you win, it's not fun because it's like, how did that even happen? And he's generally outplaying me for the majority of the game. Like, I don't understand. Yes, yeah, I was right in even saying that. Yeah, I'm losing here, and then he makes an unbelievable blunder, and then I'm still in kind of a bad spot. Like, at least him recovering, then he blunders the rook as well, and then I sort of am too eager to trade down, and just I trade down the queen, and I trade down the bishop, and I still, like, was that really necessary? Like, what would it do here? You don't have to do either of those things, but you go here, they go here. Wait, what? You go to here, you go to here, you go to here. I would never want to do that move because then it opens up potentially getting checked a bunch from down there. So yeah, I just had my highest rated rapid victory on this site in an official, at least ranked game. You know, probably in a friend duel I've had higher even, but that is absolutely amazing. That it was such a stupid clown kind of game that I didn't deserve. Who is your favorite chess player? Mine is Magnus. What a edgy take that you would never guess. No, mine is Richard Rapport because he's such a troll that he just does things in an unconventional way. Or even I like the whole legacy, at least the legend of Paul Morphy, how ahead of his time he was, or you know, just people who are sort of unusual with what they do. I love Richard Rapport's spirit. Right, it's more important for him to troll people than to actually just win. $1,000 prize pool. Titled only. But yeah, that I'm so baffled by this game. Like, I don't even deserve it, even as I'm looking at it. Like, he gets back pretty well. Like, let me look at that sequence early on. If I get his queen, and then what happens? Like, so now, as soon as that happens, oh shit, you could have done it now, I guess, because that's something I ended up doing. You know. So now you go here. Oh shit, it's just gonna be a mate too. But even if it wasn't, you know, like what was I supposed to do here if not that though? They go there. I'm just supposed to take. They take. I move. They take, I take. You're still winning by a good amount. So I mean, yeah, if a 1781 blunders their queen effectively, then you can do that. But I mean, you would expect the two kind of go hand in hand, that they're not really going to do that. And yeah, I like how little some of these things will even give you. Like, that's a pretty big deal. That should give you like over 10, and it should take away 10 from him, but I don't know. What's my highest one in classical? 1824. Yeah, I mean, I was over 1700 myself. And again, he wasn't really even provisional, so I have to wonder, like, what I just experienced. Like, let's look at one of his recent games. So he's been as high as 1822, 1864. I'm just confused by this guy. He's just maybe having a rough stretch, or some of these people just get off on that idea that they just play too much. This is what bullet does to your brain. Bros play 27k bullet games but loses to a clown shithead like me in a fucking rapid game. Like, this is the best evidence that bullet is bad for your brain, dude. Both in real life and in chess. Like, don't expose your brain to bullets. Yeah, clown is right, dude. That's almost the one I should use. My friend came up with this new comment meta where he puts a skull emoji and a clown emoji next to each other. He always gets like an insane amount of upvotes on some of the dumbest shit ever. Like that Magnus Carlsen one, which is of course my joke even too, but I got like 100k fucking upvotes. His first mistake is that he plays too fast. His second mistake is that he plays like a clown for periods of time. I just have to watch this because I have to understand who this guy is and what I just witnessed. He could just be going through a rough stretch. I mean, everybody gets tilted, but even though I beat him, I would openly acknowledge he's better, like the way that he recovered and just generally seemed to be better than me. But obviously, if you make one major blunder like that, like it's possible for you to outplay your opponent in the overall course of the game and just make like one mistake, right? They could play perfectly and then make like one super consequential mistake, and I could play mediocre, but then I win because of that one mistake, right? That certainly can happen, where you win but they have a higher accuracy than you even though you win, or something like that has happened a few times. Because all it takes is one mistake and then you hang a mate or something and then you lose, but that one mistake is not going to equate to an overall lower level of play that they may or may not have. He plays it almost like it is bullet too, though. He plays like too fast. Like he's -1 pawn, but who cares? He's up by a minute, so that means he's gonna win. He's gonna flag him because that's clearly what this kind of format is about. Bro really thought he could hang with the big boys in fucking rapid bunny mode over here. Go back to fucking bullet, dude. Holy shit. I want to see who wins this actually, but I'm too tired. Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay, so I'm coming off yesterday because we always have this tendency where whenever I do something really good, I hit a new threshold or I, have some memorable thing, then I always do badly. I'm coming off what is apparently my highest rated victory in Rapid on here, at least against a rated game and at least against a random person. This is of course a friend who we've played many times. 15 to 60 ratio, which isn't actually that bad considering I have that kind of ratio against people who weren't even as good as him. But yeah, it wasn't a very good game or impressive. He kind of blundered his queen in a weird way that's kind of incomprehensible, but let's look at it. Like I play it, generally normally, and then what happens? Like he ends up playing better. So, yeah, I love these. Like you're making a mistake out of just open basic development. Like why is this even a mistake? Because you're missing something better, I guess. Right? It's not I make those a lot. It's not a losing mistake. Like, oh, I go from drawing to losing. You're going from winning to losing, or winning a little bit. That it would be a better opportunity. So like, it's very hard for them to protect this, I guess. See, the problem with stuff like this is the kind of thing you would notice if you really just looked at the position. Like if it's a classical game, I might very well think, okay, maybe that's a good thing, or I'd be more willing to attack or something. But it's kind of the irony with me. I'd be more willing to attack in a longer format because then I have more time to think about it and I can be more confident. Whereas most people probably think the opposite. Oh, it's easier to attack in bullet or something faster because your opponent might let something slip and miss something. But then I feel like it's not going to work because I'm not even looking for anything because I just assume there's nothing there, and whatever there is there, they would see it, which also would apply in faster formats too. So that's where the game kind of folds on itself, where you're kind of just, if it's long, they'll see it. If it's short, you won't have enough time to come up with it or think about it, so it creates a problem. The one thing that, this is at least a game that's worth analyzing, as much as I don't typically like to analyze too much. But yeah, this I predicted a long time ago. I have a number of videos actually on this subject, right, in my little psychology expertise that I always make these kind of predictions. I said before the Nepo Ding championship that Ding was going to choke. Now, I thought he would lose as a result of the choke, but he managed to still choke, right, in Game 7 and just overall, but he still managed to win. So, I mean, I guess I was half right that I predicted the choke. And then this time, or after that, I predicted way early on that no matter who he plays, we didn't even know who he was going to play then, that he would lose no matter who he played against. And so now obviously that would be predicting that he loses to Gukesh. I love when I see these clips of like, oh, Magnus says it, and oh wow, what an insightful, smart thing. But then when I say the same exact thing, it's like, oh yeah, I might be some random clown, but from at least what I'm predicting correctly is the psychological element that like, I said that way early on. I predicted Ding's a choke artist, or I had identified that tendency before the first World Championship. Everybody says it after he won because he choked during that, or even now they're saying, oh yeah, Gukesh is going to win, blah blah blah. But I didn't know who was going to make it there. I didn't necessarily predict that he was going to. But yeah, I said whoever Ding would face, he's going to lose to. I identified the choke artist tendency. So, everybody sort of jumps on the bandwagon after a certain amount of time, but it's only meaningful if you're sort of ahead of the curve. So now this, because chess is a much more psychological game than I even realized myself, because I don't know, like what's noteworthy about that is that Ding should be the favorite. It's not a question of whether Gukesh is the favorite, right? Maybe you could consider that. I consider it's still, it won't be like a complete blowout, I don't think, but, and arguably Ding should be the favorite in classical, where he's been, you know, higher rated there throughout his career. But it's more so that the storyline isn't that, oh, Gukesh is the favorite, but that Ding should be the favorite, but he's not, because again, he's the world champion, right? Gukesh is the challenger, so why shouldn't the world champion be the favorite? And also, he's been historically throughout his career higher ranked than Gukesh by a lot. You know, a world ranked 2, right? Gukesh is sort of peaking now or whatever, but Ding was world number 2. He was always behind Magnus. He was always, you know, number 2 in the world for a big portion of his career. So why shouldn't he be the favorite, right? So that's what's unusual about it. But you are supposed to take the knight here, but then, oh, because I didn't take the knight, like, why is this even a blunder? Okay, take, and then what? You attack this, and then what? So what? Why is that even bad? Like, even as I'm looking at it. See, I think in too simplistic of a way. I'm not thinking about some deeper new... Okay. Well, in that case, I'm not thinking about some deeper nuance of the position. I'm just thinking about on a basic level. Like, look, I'm not blundering a piece, so why is it bad? But again, even a 1781 is not seeing it. I don't get it really, but you know, he makes a move like this where this is what I was totally thinking too. Like, oh, if I take and he takes for the wrong thing, even though you wouldn't expect that to happen, then that literally was why I did that. I'm thinking, oh, if I take this, and oh, if he takes this, look at me, I'm gonna do that. Like, no, there's no way a 1781 would actually do that. And in a rapid 10-minute format, there's no way that they should do that. But let me think. What did I? It should be on here somewhere. Psychology expert. I do stand by this. This is why I like doing actually YouTube stuff or whatever, because then it's there immortalized. You know, that it aged quite well, honestly. Like Ding, yeah. Ding is a serial choke artist. Now this was before, again, it wasn't after. Everybody's saying it after the World Championship, where even though he won, I said it before, and I guess it would have worked better if he had lost too. Where's the other one? I can't remember what. Like, psychology expert predicted Ding, or like bold prediction about Ding, something like that. Yeah, this one. I don't like to like watch my own shit though, because then I feel like, oh, I'm like padding my own views. I somehow would rather like download it. How do you like? Probably I could do link address and then download it, but yeah, we can look at those two because again, it's just sort of being ahead of the curve. Biggest choker in chess. This was before, again, the Nepo Championship, so he certainly choked there. And then he's going to lose to Gukesh. That was 7 months ago. I just like that because certain things will come to pass in a very conspicuous way. I think this one is what's noteworthy, though. At this point, nobody was saying that, right? Nobody would have said that. I got even like a dislike, and people were kind of, you know, arguing with me about it or something. Because at that point, it's like I saw that trend and tendency that he had throughout his career, that even though he's world number 2, he never really quite played to that level, but that's more subtle, right? It wasn't super obvious then, whereas now, it's in hindsight, oh yeah, of course, we see that tendency. Or what people do that's wrong is they act like, oh, what a surprise, what a new shocking development that he's like that ever since the World Championship. But that's not what it is. That was throughout his career. He would be world number 2, but he wasn't playing in the World Championship against Magnus and then losing, which is what the world number 2 should be doing, right? If you're second to Magnus, why aren't you playing in the World Championship, right? Why is Fabiano doing it? Why is Nepo doing it, right, against Magnus? And so he was underperforming there. He would underperform in a lot of other tournaments. So, but despite being world number 2, right, being arguably the second best player in the world, you would never see him play at that level. He would always choke away tournaments. He would always underperform. He would never be in the candidates, Or I mean, he would never win the candidates. So there was something to question there. And how do I know that so well? Because I'm something of a choke artist myself. That's one of my favorite like jokes with chess. Like I'm like if Bobby Fischer and Ding Liren had a baby, because I hate openings and I'm a serial choke artist. Because Ding's the choke artist and Bobby hates openings, so I take their worst trends, their worst tendencies into consideration. Not that it really hurt Bobby Fischer to hate openings, but it's more like, you know, it makes it sound like, oh yeah, I'm a real chess prodigy. I'm like Ding and Bobby Fischer, but just in their worst, lowest common denominator elements. Why you quit now, bro? I do feel like sometimes people are scared of that. Like, imagine the confidence that I'd be streaming, that you can snipe me and all this kind of stuff. But little do you realize I'm the biggest fucking clown that you've ever seen. So you don't really have anything to worry about. That way, even if I lose, at least my comical losses are preserved for all time too. So either way, that's almost how I look at this, as like some sort of reality show of chess, like or your reality TV experience, like the Truman Show or something, where you get to see every single game that I play. But it would be more meaningful if I actually made a bit more progress, because yes, then I would have every game I played on the way from 1500 rating to being a grandmaster, and I would show you what it took. And in a weird sense, I would almost commit to saying I would do that if I. It's ironic because it's like chess isn't the kind of thing you make money from, right? And so what I would almost say is, if I made a living, even if not much, but like just enough, a couple thousand, whatever. If I made that from streaming, then I would commit to, okay, now I'll become a grandmaster. So it's the opposite. It's not that, oh, I'd become good at chess, so I could finance a career of becoming a streamer with the money that I make from being a grandmaster or being a chess player, because you wouldn't make fucking jack all from that anyway. Like 2,000 a month is like an average GM salary, honestly. But it'd be the opposite. You'd say, oh, no, I have to become a streamer to finance my career becoming a grandmaster. And the reason why is because that's kind of what you see. Well, even people like Botez and stuff don't do that. Still, though, how shameful is that, right? You could make millions of dollars from chess, but you still won't use that time and effort and resource and achievement to, use that to then propel a career to become a grandmaster, like Anna Kramling or Botez should both feel obligated to do it. Even Levy, but at least Levy's a lot closer. But again, none of those players really get much better when they start streaming. Like, they all stay the same, or they arguably even get worse. That's what I consider kind of shameful, is that you should use that to propel yourself. Like, okay, I may not have had time or money or resources or effort before, right, to become a grandmaster, but now you should, because there's all these people who do that without those, without that. Or they're not millionaires. They haven't gotten all that out of it. I'm not diminishing that they deserve credit for it, but I'm saying that if you make millions of dollars from streaming chess, you would think you would feel obligated, like, okay, probably you should be able to do that. You should, because you might say, oh, well, that's not all it takes. Like, you could give anybody millions of dollars. They're not going to immediately become a grandmaster. But how many chess players actually have that? Like, oh yeah, if fucking, if you have just think of any example, like most chess players aren't. It's just weird because you're looking at it sort of backwards, right? Like you become a professional in a field, like, oh, I'm a professional athlete, and then I use that success to try to become a streamer or something, or I'm Hikaru, I'm a grandmaster, and I use that success to try to you're a grandmaster, so you're making a career, living, namesake for yourself off of chess, something that you're actually good at, right? Meritocracy. And now you use that to try to become a streamer off the back of it. So that at least feels justified. Like, okay, you're doing it in a way that, you're doing it in a way that like you're good at something first and then you try to stream secondary. But the whole irony of all these other people, or even what I'm posing in that hypothetical example, is that you would become successful at streaming, right? You'd be making money from that, and then oh no, now off the back of that I'll try to become good at something, right? Or try to become a grandmaster or something, because it's more practical and feasible to probably make money doing that, even as difficult as that still might be. It would be easier to still do that than it would be to what? Okay, that's I'm just getting distracted by my own shit. The point being that you'd be more likely to become successful there, even as unlikely and competitive as that is too, the whole content creation space, than you would be in doing than something like playing chess. Because even like think about the percentage ratio, right? What percentage of a streamer content creator would you have to be to make like a mere $2,000 a month? Probably not that high, right? Whereas at the top you're making, people are making hundreds of millions of dollars, like fucking XQC and shit. Whereas what percentage would you have to be in chess to make that much? You could be Magnus and you wouldn't make even that much, right? Even through sponsorship deals, etc. You could say Hikaru does, but that's because he's combining the two together. But like, yeah, what percentage would you have to be? You could become a grandmaster, but you wouldn't make that much, as the top streamer. So the reality is that you would be much better off trying to you would be much better off trying to do it in such a way that you could study for 20 years, become a grandmaster, and you won't hardly make shit of what I'd love to actually make a graph of that. Like, just, you could be like top, you could be like a 100 viewer streamer or a 500 viewer streamer, which is not near the top of, all these top creators. You could be like good, not really average, but you could be, good, moderately successful, and then you would, make a good amount, or make, like the 2,000 that grandmasters make. But instead you would have to literally be a grandmaster, top 2,000 player in the world, really a professional player, and then you still wouldn't make that kind of relative amount. It's such a weird example because you would never think that would apply to something like, why should you have to try that hard? Not saying that people play chess for money in the first place. In fact, I would always say that's never the way you should look at it. Like, don't play it like it's a career, or that you're making something from it, or that you're... I love that kind of move too. Like, I'm tunnel visioning on trying to somehow win the night or put some double stack pressure, but when you tunnel vision so much on that, you ignore what they're doing, because I'm only thinking about what I'm trying to do. It's just so dumb. This is like how I lose games. It's not that big of a deal, but they would take... I could take here... I mean, it's not really a fork, but somehow they're allowing that to happen anyway, and then... I don't know if I even want to do that. I guess I will. Now they can just take it back, so all that was much ado on nothing. I mean, I maybe won a pawn out of it. I still didn't even win a pawn out of it. You would have two pass pawns here that maybe could turn into actually something good. Because what you have is, this is a pass pawn, but it's an awkward spot. So the only fucking whatever, dude. The only advantage you might have had was that, but I don't have it. Okay. What a surprise that I would play like this after the game that we just, that noteworthy win, apparently, because Whatever, dude. That is often the best way to beat me. Like, if the game starts off like really simple and comfortable and easy, then I get very lazy like that. And so what you have is the ability to um you move that to there, and then we can do this. And the reason why is because we win the pawn, but in this kind of position, you would never want to give up the queen anyway, because that would be the only chance you have is to do something crazy. Right, so I don't know what the fuck. Okay, dude, just forget it. But no, I should almost start playing faster formats because I'm getting so bored by everything will be fine and smooth, and then I just kind of don't care at a certain point. It really is. Like, the better you play it, the more boring it can be at times, and that's especially true at a higher level. But even here, it's like everything is sort of just so obvious that you try to do something interesting or you try to attack or whatever, and it's just like not. It just doesn't matter. Because then nothing's going to happen, and if your opponent plays like that too, then even more so nothing is going to happen. Yeah, I downloaded a whole bunch of other newer piece sets from that, at least on the Stylish or Stylus or whatever the fuck it is, the custom app thing. It's so trash, dude. I don't know why I'm even doing that. It's okay. This would have been a good momentum to build off of. That, oh, we got a whopping 8 rating, which is not really that much for beating somebody who's like literally a fucking 130 points higher than me. This guy was almost about to quit out at the beginning too. Like, he was AFKing out or having some internet issue. Come on, I almost deserve a stalemate because I was starting off like doing some kind of cheeky things, like threatening stuff. You know, I win like a pawn. It just started off so easy that they almost lull you into a sense that, you know, you're thinking aggressively and doing things I wouldn't normally do, and then it turns into, you know, you just blunder a piece because you're not really thinking. It just sort of shows you the wrong way to play. Even if that did work, right, you almost shouldn't play like that because of the simple fact that you shouldn't play like that because it's not going to work against any sort of decent player. And so you should get used to playing more defensively and long form and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, try to mate me with the knights and watch yourself get stalemate like a fucking clown because knights suck. Yeah, try to do it. I challenge you to do it. Absolutely ridiculous. The biggest liability piece that you've ever seen, and so look how hard it is still for him to do this. Look, it's virtually impossible. He's totally gonna stalemate or he's gonna flag trying to figure this shit out. This is a hard mode version of chess. Even when you're winning, oh, you're forced to mate with the 2 knights. Even with a rook, it's still so difficult. Like, the knights more so just get in the way. It'd be easier to do it with just the king and the rook alone. Would be easier than having to deal with the shitty knights here. Look at him actually trying to do this. Average knight fan, average horse fanboy in chess. Knights are just as good as bishops. You think it would be this difficult to do with a bishop? Although with a single bishop in an endgame, it can be pretty undesirable as well. Look, it's virtually impossible to even do it. Yeah, disconnect again, you clown. I really don't want to lose this one because I was like on kind of a good little stretch. It wasn't really like a win streak, but I almost can't afford to lose this one, so I hope he does disconnect. Or a stalemate would be fine too. I don't want to change my piece of art either. I'm too lazy because now I have to get a new set of them, and fuck it, dude. 30 seconds. I still don't even see it though. Like, what is the mate? Like, there is no mate. Bro is literally clowning out here. I don't care. Just go away. That's just you get when you try to mate with a knight. I don't know why people do this. Like, what is he trolling for? Wait. What? Oh, because it's draw versus insufficient material anyway, so. Whatever, bro. But no, like, just don't hang a rook when you're trying to tunnel vision on some attack. Like, it's not a very instructive thing. Like, look how comfortable this point is, right? I'm being all cheeky. I'm hitting that. I'm doing that. I'm being cute. And so now, like, you're just not. It's not like a real thing that's happening, right? That's the problem with it. It's not a real thing. Because that's the sort of thing that could happen anytime. And that I would certainly want to do, but sometimes my over willingness to trade is always a blunder. Right, like. Alright, let's try to. Oh, now it's gonna be a low rated clown. Mr. Man PhD. But no, chess is such a king wears no clothes, like emperor has no clothes fallacy type of thing, where it's just window dressing. You know, oh, chess is a measure of innate intelligence. Also, study for 20 years and act like you're better than people who are playing for the first time or who barely play. Some good example of that is like Albert Einstein plays against like Oppenheimer. That game was sort of trending because of the movie or whatever. Just, you know, because Oppenheimer is being talked about. And like they're both playing at like between 1,000 and a 1,500 level at most. And so the point is that no, even being Albert Einstein, it would take you a certain amount of study, etc., to try to you know, to try to play at a higher level. So I don't doubt that he could have learned it at a good level and possibly been better than the average person then. But in terms of, is he innately just going to be a 2,000 player or something like that? No, that just doesn't happen. That's not how it works, regardless of the state of theory and study and all this kind of stuff. But, you know, you just kind of have to study everything, sort of borrow knowledge. But no, that's something noteworthy actually that I've understood so much in playing this one chess is there is like a certain boredom factor. Like in order to do something, you have to ultimately enjoy it because that would be cute, but I don't care. So they'll take, I'll take, they'll take, I'll take. I don't know if this entirely favors black when you do these kind of mirrored moves because now you take, I take. There's, as long as there's no crazy follow up that you can do, like, you know, if there's some follow up that you can do that makes it worthwhile. Which maybe he could have. You could take there, then I'm forced to address this. So you won the pawn, and then you take my knight anyway, because I would have to address the queen threat. And so that can be problematic. Now you go here. Wait, but that pawn is exposed too. So instead of doing that, or what they could have even done is take, then I take, and then they take. So even here, we're seeing things that they're obviously missing. So this one is going to be very hard to cover, I guess, is the problem going forward. Yeah, some of this matchmaking is wildly bad, actually, despite the site being relatively active. It's always very limited because you could do that, but it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'm not going to stay there for too long. You just have to like really not get tilted or bored or just kind of sick of it. There's so many repetitious moves in chess that kind of just piss me off. Wait, this is becoming more and more of a target, so let's just get rid of it. You'll go here, and then I can just move the queen, and then I can do something with the light square bishop. Try to hit this. You know, so there's no threat that he's posing there. You can do that, which is okay. Sometimes it's just a case of moving too fast, too. It's like I was well aware of opening that diagonal, but alright, I shouldn't even bother playing when I'm like this. Just so fucking stupid. Yeah, and this guy is gonna beat somebody 100 points higher. I mean, at least that's not like as obvious as the last one, but you know, he's targeting the diagonal that I opened, which is fine, but I'm not developed all the way, so just forget it, dude. It's just not even valuable. Really, what do you learn from that? Oh yeah, if I just get a free piece, I win. Like, cool. Now he's playing a little dangerously because like if I somehow trap the stupid ass queen in here, it could be somehow valuable. So I can't even move this is the problem because you have the ability to, you know, you can't go anywhere with it. So can't really move the knight anywhere good. I can't really move the bishop anywhere good. You know, normally I would love to do that, but this is the kind of position where I really shouldn't do it. I love that. It's like you get in an unconventional position too that you're not really used to seeing. And so that poses a lot of problems too. The fact that, you know, it's just, I could kind of chip away, you know, and get back in somehow, but, you know, win a pawn here, there, you know, I don't want to trade anything too much. So the open file is even highly contested. And so I don't really know. You know, I would really not want to trade that, I'll admit. I lucked out last game because the guy somehow just clowned it up a little bit. But yeah, it's a good example. Like, oh, I'm trying to tunnel vision on an attack. Like, oh, if he takes that, then I take that. But you're obviously presenting this as well. So we have the rook there. Now you're threatening this, which doesn't even matter still, but you want to my mobility is just so limited with everything I'm doing here, so oh yeah, let's do it again, dude. Do it again. Go here. Have to not really move the queen. the same sort of threat that you're posing here. I would have loved to have been able to do that. Maybe would be good. It is something weird about the 10-minute format though. Like, it's just long enough where it goes on a bit too long, and then it's also, you know, it's just long enough where you can't get it over with quickly. Even if you're winning, then it drags out and then you end up losing or whatever. And then it's also a case where you you know, at least the fast ones are over quick and to the point. The long ones you can commit to if you're gonna do it, but oh my god. Either lately what I do is either I stream too early so I'm tired because I'm just waking up, or I stream too late and I'm about to go to bed and then I'm tired for that reason. Like, it's one or the other. So you can try to take this, or you can try to I don't really know. You got to do something crazy in this situation now because you're not going to have a chance otherwise. This is heavily under threat for a potential sack situation. And so if you deal with this, you can go here and they could take, I don't know. Technically you could do this because no, you have the bishop itself. Something with a light square bishop that I wanted to do and I can't figure out now what it is. You're giving up a free pawn here, it's fine. I just love how both of these games went though. I blunder a rook in like the first 5 moves or something. At least here what I would be able to do is I'd be able to double take this. So it's not actually that mathematically bad. And the reason why is because you should be able to take, but then you also take. So in a normal circumstance that wouldn't have been so bad, but some kind of weird potential that you could have done, you know, made there in a way that maybe they wouldn't expect, but obviously you can't. We could still get a stalemate, but now I'll lose that 8 rating that we got from beating the person. Yeah, I want to compare this. This guy's like 100 lower, so how much will I lose for losing to him? It shouldn't be more than like 5 or 6 based on how, you know, we got 8 for beating somebody 130 higher. It should be like maybe 6 or 7, which seems low, but yeah, I guess 7 is fine. You got to take your time, especially at the beginning of a game. And the reason why you have to do that is because, you know, you'll make some mistake in the opening because you think you know the opening too well. Or like in my case, I just won't think enough because I don't think it's a big deal and nothing should really happen in the opening. But, you know, like what was I trying to do this move? I was probably trying to attack again, like where I'm trying to do something I don't need to even worry about. I'm expecting something to be there that's not really there. like I cover that pawn because I try to preempt some other threat. But even here, like what am I trying to do? I don't know what I'm even trying to do with the queen. Like I'm trying to set up for some later double attack or something. All you'd have to do is just develop, and then the queen can't even come in, right? Or not that you wouldn't want to develop just anyway in a normal sense. And so you have a real disappointment there. Let me see what we have here. Let me look at that stupid ass thing. Both of my prediction clips. I'll download them or something quickly and look at them. Copy link address. Let's see. So Ding is the biggest choker in chess, and then we also have making a bold prediction. And what's noteworthy with these is the date. Again, that was before the World Championship, and then that one was much before. That was before the Nepo World Championship, and then the other one is well before we even knew who Ding was gonna face. In the it was 7 months ago, so again, we didn't even know it was gonna be Gukesh. We didn't know who it was gonna be, and so it is interesting to have these things there where I make what other there's some other prediction like that I made that was kind of good. Maybe not even to do with chess, but probably within all my videos and stuff you could find stuff like that. Or in the past I would have done those, but then oh no, I just didn't have it on video, like Flight React says, with I just didn't have the cameras on. But no, again, it's more from a psychological perspective than anything else. Let me see here. With Ding Liren. Yeah, let's just react to my own videos, even though there's nothing really in the video of note. So it's just Ding, Psychology of Chess. Ding Liren is a serial choke artist. Yeah, with Ding Liren, and this is from a very long time ago. Or like making fun of him, but it's the ultimate show of respect to say that here's a guy who's been second ranked in the world for years. I guess he's third now, which kind of goes to the point. But he was second ranked in the world for years, right? Much of his career, but he was never really treated like he's going to finish second in every tournament or he's really competing for the world championship. I guess he'll be able to now because I think because Magnus dropped out of it. I think Jan will play Ding maybe for the world championship, but you already know he's going to choke that away and lose that too because he just can't play up to his rating. So that's why chess is such an objective elite. I was almost right there, but somehow he still beats Nepo. Is like you can't say, like let's use Magnus as an example. Magnus, when he loses to like a 2500 player, which has happened, you can't say, oh, it's he made a tactical mistake or he doesn't know how to deal with this or the 2500 just plays so well, so give him a pat on the back. A 2800, especially at this level, that level, 300 rating is astronomically significant, and so the point is that you should never lose. A 2800 should never lose to a. Some of this doesn't even have to do with the Ding thing, but just to show what Ding's underperformed in a lot of games throughout his career. Or something like that. It's a psychological thing, not a chess thing, not an ability thing. And if you get a draw, that's different. Obviously, that's just the nature of chess, period, at a high level. The majority of games end in draws anyway, so then you can pat the 2500 on the back. Good for you, you drew Magnus Carlsen, but you shouldn't be able to do anything beyond that. And so it's really about them at that point. But at least with him, okay, he can choke a game like that, but at least he's won world championship, so he's validated his legacy that way. With Ding, it's like you're second ranked in the world for years, but you never finish there in tournaments, especially high stakes tournaments. And then you lose to people who are, it's one of two things. We should be comparing him to Magnus and say, oh, is he going to catch him? Is he going to beat him for the championship? Do something like that. That should be, you know, if Magnus is the best player ever, then where does Ding rank? Is he close to him? Is he top 5, top 10 all time? But rather than that, we're questioning, like, will he ever win a tournament or will he ever do anything? Is he going to lose to Anish? Is he going to lose to Jan, other people like that who, again, it's not any offense to them, but he's the second rated player, or he has been historically. So he's the favorite. They're the underdog, even if by a marginal amount. So it doesn't make sense that, so it's like Ding doesn't need chess advice, obviously, but he does need psychological advice because there's something missing. And I guess we've exhibited that same exact tendency, but in a much more, less consequential way. So it's easy just to say that. There's a lot of pressure, but he doesn't seem like the overconfident type. So my psychological analysis would be that combining my two major interests um, would be that he's kind of gets nervous, and it's sort of a problem that feeds into itself. Like, oh, you know, you choked in the past, and so now you feel like, oh, I hope I don't choke again, and then you start to question yourself and doubt yourself. So it becomes an endless loop. So it's all psychological at that point, and it's amazing how much of a difference that sort of thing can make, because you can't say that, oh, somebody who's 2,800 plus is going to suddenly just not be able to beat a 2,500 or anything like that. It's such an objective measurement.
I can't remember what exact game I was talking about there, but just
say that.
a number of games that he lost to lower rated players.
It's actually a compliment that you're saying, oh yeah, there was something he said that's like the old Dwight Howard thing, like where Dwight Howard says, whether I win or lose, I wake up tomorrow, it's still a
clowning on Dwight Howard.
My life. But that shows you the subconscious thing of why he was such a disappointment at times as a player. Like, you don't have the real passion for it. So Ding said not too long ago something that's just...
Oh yeah, Ding did say that. I forgot it myself.
I'm happy just being the best Chinese player ever, and obviously he is. But he should be thinking instead, okay, and I know it's easy just to say it, but like, I want to be the world champion. I want to be the best player ever, period. That's the mentality difference. You wouldn't say, oh, I'm happy being the best in this one category that you obviously know you already are. But yeah, with Ding Liren, not only do I not say it disrespectfully or...
So that was one of them. It might be a little quiet because you have whatever. I have it lowered, like my desktop audio compared to my mic, but yeah, that was one of them. So again, that was before Nepo. I forget exactly when this was. This was 7 months ago, but I don't really know in what context. I probably just, you know, when I'm randomly playing chess, I just randomly talk about stuff like this. But let me see here. Psychology expert makes a bold prediction for the 2024 Chess World Championship, which is now upon us. Let's see here. Hang on.
Okay, so last year before Ding Liren won the world...
I guess there's nothing to really show as far as the video either.
Choke because he had a history of choking, in my opinion, and a lot of people were not too happy with it, but then I proved to be correct. But I made one incorrect prediction and one correct prediction. The incorrect prediction was that I thought as a result of choking, he would lose the world championship, but then Nepo outchokes him. Might sound like an excuse, but like, I can admit I was wrong about the outcome, but I did predict he would choke in some major way, which game 7 was a clear indication of that. So this time I'll predict that he's going to lose no matter who he faces out of the candidates, because again, he won as a fluke. And let's go over the ways that it was a fluke. Karjakin was replaced by Ding because of strictly political reasons, right? Otherwise, Ding wouldn't have even been in the candidates. It would have been Sergey Karjakin. Then, so that's a fluke right there. Then he beats Hikaru, who's a part-time streamer. Again, might sound like a cop-out, but again, at least that's a factor. Like, he's not playing Hikaru at his best, even if that's by his own fault and own volition. And then Nepo's leading the entire championship. He's up one game, then he loses. Then he's up. He's always leading first, right? He's never down and then having to come back and win the next game to even the score, right? And under that circumstance, almost nobody has ever won where they're trailing every single game. But yet he was able to do it because Nepo actually outchoked him, which is unbelievable. So there's a lot of flukes that you would think, okay, Magnus doesn't play, Karjakin gets banned for political reasons, all these different things align perfectly for Ding to win. So the likelihood of him winning this next one is 0%. I'll even say that. No matter who he plays, he's not going to beat them because that's how fluky it was. Again, Karjakin gets banned for political reasons. Hikaru is a part-time streamer, right? Distracted that way, even if that's his own fault and choice. And then Magnus isn't playing for his own reasons. So again, none of this is Ding's fault necessarily, aside from number 4, which is where he choked. And then Nepo outchokes him, which even that isn't his fault. But it's the flukiest thing ever. Not to take away from how great a player he is, but it's that psychological weakness that he has that clearly at the high level, that's part of what makes Magnus so great that goes underappreciated, is the fact that he is so mentally strong, and those things don't, whatever the result is, it's not enough to stop him from winning championships. Because arguably Ding isn't as far off as you might think, right? Ding could be, oh, he's the second best player of all time if you look at his rating throughout most of his career, even though, but something always holds him back, right? He's been over 2,800 for a large part of his career. He was world number 2 for a long time, but he would always underperform in tournaments. He would always choke big games. He would always, like, you know, play below his rating. He would always be in a position where he's not peaking. Like, he'd be over 2800 and he'd be world number 2, but he wouldn't get as far as other players have gotten, like 2850, like Kasparov, or 2844 and stuff. He should be one of those guys who got to not as high as Magnus, but as close as you can get. Okay, so last year before Ding Liren won the World Championship, I made a prediction that he would choke because he had a history of choking, in my opinion, and a lot of people were not too happy with it, but then I proved to be correct. But I made okay, so that one was, again, I forgot I brought all that up, but that's a good way to disqualify, like, all the different layers of how he got lucky, right? Karjakin's going to play like he had played, you know, you might say, oh, he's not like the strongest player, but he had been in the candidates in 2016, right? That's where he lost to Magnus the first time, so it's not a surprise that such a great world-class player would be in there again. But then, oh no, he gets taken out because of political reasons, the Ukraine stuff he said about, you know, whatever. So again, that's something that's outside of chess. Then Magnus is not playing. And then also, you know, you're beating up on Hikaru, who's a part-time streamer. Like, you could not make it flukier if you tried, right? With respect to all the different circumstances that went into it that kind of perfectly aligned to do that. So let me try to set up maybe another piece of art, or I don't even really care, but, or you know what, let's play a faster format since I keep mentioning that. Let's do what all the streamers do and just kind of denigrate the game by showing it in a flashy, superficial way that's kind of dumb. Wait, how am I even 1400 though? I thought I was always lower than that. I must have just won a couple games and that's all it takes to boost you because of the provisional aspect. I should almost play exactly the same way I normally do, but what it'll lead to is just like these stalled out defensive positions that don't go anywhere. This would be kind of silly. I could win a couple games and then I'll be like 1700 because I, you know, nobody wants a fucking draw, dude. Says the people who play chess, by the way. Like, I'll get to 1700 here before I get back to it in Rapid, which makes no sense because I don't even play this shit. Yeah, that's, see, now it's actually relevant because now I've already won. I can just kind of take it slow and chill. So now you don't have to rush. That's how you should think about it. Get to some sort of moderate advantage, and now I can take my time a little bit because even if I'm losing on time, it doesn't matter. But that's easier said than done. Like, oh, just get your opponent to blunder their queen, haha. Like, just like I did against an almost 1800 rated fucking player in the thing. Good one, dude. Okay, you get here. And then you can just go back. Yes, yes, we get it, dude. You're so cute. But he's pretty slow too, despite, or maybe he's doing that now because he's down material, but you should have thought of that earlier. Like, you should have taken your time earlier in the game and then it wouldn't have mattered as much. And so that was pretty easy, I guess. I love these pre-moves, man. Look how slowly I can go and how much I can take my time. How did he hang on for that long at the end? Anyway, like, in terms of time, like, he made like 3 or 4 moves so quickly. But yeah, that one was pretty easy. I love this though. I could abuse the provisional thing, and if I go on a win streak, I could actually, you know, you would think I might not mind blitz as much, but no, I think I see through the nature of the game though enough to say that, like, look how little I played this, and most of this was probably getting farmed by viewers in some way. That is kind of embarrassing, yeah. But no, I don't get it. How come I'm even this high? I swear I wasn't. I must have played a couple the other day and I just... Huh. Yeah, I was at 1200. Really? And then I just won a couple in a row, I guess. And it's just that easy to boost because, you know, you get the provisional boost because you get to... So again, try to play the opening solid a little bit. Right, save yourself some time, and then you get to sort of just chill and worry about the time later, but you can tell this guy's really fast. So now, am I going to outplay him by a margin large enough to actually do this? And the answer is probably not. You can get away with certain cheeky, sneaky things too, right? That they typically wouldn't notice, so it encourages certain attacking ideas that you otherwise wouldn't be able to do. And the reason why is because of the simple fact that, okay, I thought I was doing something cheeky, but it didn't happen. I don't know what, I mean, he's +3. I don't know what's even happening. I have no idea. Okay, fine, dude. He's only +4, so that sequence didn't hurt me too badly. But no, you tried to do something cute, and then they end up doing something cute instead. Or no, I didn't even have to do that either. I'm wasting my provisional boost. That's the main thing I'm upset about. So stupid, man. See, like, I had enough time where I should have at least thought about it a little better. Isn't that so fun and instructive again? Like, even in rapid games and stuff, you would say, I could say that, like, you made a mistake and lost to something that you could have easily seen if you just had more time to think about it. Right, within reason. I'm not going to say, oh, if it was a correspondence game, you could have seen what a GM could have seen, but it's just dumb because it's not even relevant to anything. Right, like, you just got to take, like, a second, right? Don't take too long, but just take a second of thought. And if you can do that, then everything is fine. And trading is certainly encouraged in a way that I like to consider. You know, here is a mistake that could easily happen because of the simple fact that, again, it is a faster format. But no, if they're going to be all trade happy and be willing to do that, then so be it, because of the case of interesting move. Okay. It didn't even hurt me. It's just, I'm surprised that he did that. Or what you can keep doing is try to do these cheeky attacks on the queen over and over and over. And one of them might eventually work if you just keep threatening the queen a ton. And so, right, one of them they might just let slip and forget something or fuck something up. Yeah, the whole trading tendency is potentially very strong because what you do is realize that you're basically in a position to do something else, and the reason why is because what? That's not allowed, dude. That's not allowed. Bro, you're a fucking fucker for that. Did you see what I just did there? No, fuck you. You don't get to do that shit, dude. You're still gonna lose, but that, like, what is that, bro? I make like some fucking crazy shit move, and you just, oh yeah, haha, I'm gonna deal with it like it's not a big deal. Like, where do these people crawl out of, man? Yeah, I'm at 1377, 1337, or not elite, 1377. You're so fucking stupid, bro. This is why. Go play Bullet and try to be a tryhard and see all these crazy things and go ahead sack more pieces and shit. No, but that was like a brilliant move or something, it felt like, because what happens is, look at what I do. Look what I do. What you're doing is now you're posing this, right? So now by doing that, or maybe it's not that good. Isn't it though? You take here, but then what about the thing? What? Maybe it's not as good as I thought. Ah, yes, of course. It's just perfectly normal, but whatever. He didn't take advantage of it properly. Anyway, but I guess it wasn't as good as I thought. But yeah, this is something that stresses your openings all the more too, because it's going to be whatever. Like, you're not really trying to win anything and doing all this here either. You're just kind of doing random shit. You take, you castle, or queenside castling here becomes at least more pertinent because of the fact that you feel like you, I don't know, it at least makes sense here in some form that it otherwise wouldn't. Yeah, I'm a little bit slow. Alright, I'm always a little bit down on time, but it could benefit you if things go well later, but then it doesn't always happen that way, and so I don't know what's happening. It's like always these moves, like it's not like I really have to do anything. It's just a case of, you know, I don't want to make a mistake, or like you're almost trying to take a certain initiative. I don't care. Like I knew something bad was gonna happen there. I give up. It's so unnecessary. Like I should be more obstinate with the way that I play, like in the sense of how I do almost in rapid at times. That, you know, just play it stale. Like I don't need to be doing anything. Whenever you try to attack or do something crazy like that, something bad happens. So why even bother? There's just something about these faster formats that's depressing inherently to the game, because it's like you're not really trying, and you know you're not really trying. It's kind of an analogy for life that people sort of just breeze through and, you know, going through the motions, but going through the motions of something that you're not even necessarily good at in the first place, right? And you're not getting better by doing it, but yet you just kind of do it on rails in some preconceived way that is just, you know, speed over quality or effort or anything like that. Let's do like one more. But no, I would have liked the prospect of breezing through in terms of using that boost. See, now I think it's already gone because it knows how shitty I am, so it doesn't care anymore. Look at him blitzing through the opening. Nothing I can do about it. But there's always a opening for them to potentially make a mistake in some way that is very, you know, conspicuous, because you're able to, yeah. I mean, I'm explaining. Oh no, I guess I still do have a bit of a provisional boost. Bro thought he was an opening master, but he didn't know that variation, I guess, because look how quickly he blitzed out all the other moves. It's just dumb, you know. You even when you win in ways that are just not even satisfying or interesting or anything. And like positions happen, I guess, that are not. That's kind of what it shows you. Like, oh, Bullet's so fun because what it does is it subverts the fact that if you play a longer format, 10 minutes even, people are going to see and notice everything if they use their brain at least. And so now you're in a position where you're admitting the stale nature of the game, that everybody would see everything and it would be kind of repetitive and stale and boring within reason. And so you have to kind of subvert that by trying to take a turn-based game and turn it into a real-time game to try to subvert the objectively solvable nature and stale nature of it. And so that is something that is very clear. You go here, you just got to double check your moves a little bit, and if you can do that, then everything is fine. And so you have, I would take, I'm probably messing something up, but I don't even know what it is. And so the trades would be good. I mean, trading queens is even a very desirable state of being. And the reason why is because if you trade the queens, then what happens is, you know, whatever aggressive shit they're doing is toned down quite a bit. And that's good because you get to basically, wait, what? I don't know what's happening even, but it's okay. They're somehow slower than I would have expected. And like winning a pawn here and there is not even that consequential at all. It turns into something kind of stupid. But giving checks can always throw them off because it kind of forces their next move in a certain way that, I don't know, they're just very low on time, so even if I was to like blunder my rook here, it almost wouldn't even matter. Or now they could trade off pawns in such a way that could be insufficient material type of shit. But yeah, I should almost go till I lose one because then I get to kind of speed run this with a provisional thing. That's where you can always cheese it. Just don't play something for a long time and then it'll just give you bonuses for winning what you normally would have done anyway. But no, I don't find this interesting at all. It's not instructive. It's nothing. Don't do that. And then you have you can take there, that fucks up my pawn. Sometimes it's okay though in this kind of format. Because you have the ability to, I don't know, go here. Okay, fine. Doesn't mean necessarily that I've lost, but it is dumb. I don't care. Let's watch him give me a stalemate, so. Just like things happen that you would never normally do because fuck. Okay, see you tomorrow. Okay, so today let's try to continue getting back to 17 again. I'm kind of dragging this shit out. I had my highest ranked win ever apparently in Rapid against that one clown who blundered his queen, but he was not even provisional, but then I lost a couple after that. What we have going on now is obviously going to be the World Championship, which I predicted very early on that, like before we even knew who would play, that Ding was not going to win. Although I don't think it'll be quite the blowout maybe that some people are predicting. Like it'll still be close because typically Ding has been better in classical. So even at his worst, right, Ding is maybe a little closer than you think. So it'll still be competitive, but Ding will have some of those flame out moments like the chokes would be my psychological analysis. I should almost look at those games since I play so much chess, but I've been using chess more so now as like a filler category almost, where, you know, I've been wanting to do other series and I have a lot of series going on, right, in terms of my friend always makes these stupid comments about it. I should almost look at those throughout. There were some really good ones during the last World Championship. Like WCC doesn't stand for World Chess Championship. It stands for World Choking Championship because both Nepo and Ding were choking, but mainly Ding, but somehow he still won. But I guess that shows you how good he actually is. Like nobody questions his ability, right? Even at this point, like it's not like, oh, he suddenly just got bad at chess. It's a psychological thing that he was going through then, but that he always has kind of had some psychological weakness throughout his whole career, which I did say that. So when is the first game event? When, where to watch? I mean, you can just watch them on YouTube in this day and age. Build up India abroad. It's the India versus China thing, which clearly China doesn't give a shit about Ding, because I love that. They're like, when he won the World Championship, there was like one article in China written about it, and that's it. Like nobody seemed to care. That was the general perception. Played between November 25th. Okay. But no, I should almost try to analyze it to my limited understanding. But that's the problem. Even the better players, like, oh, a grandmaster was looking at this, but if they were able to play like that themselves, then they would be the ones there. So like obviously they have a better understanding, but they still don't really understand everything, right? It's just kind of window dressing. Like the only person fit to comment on that kind of thing is like, oh, Magnus should be there, or you know, somebody of a very high caliber. If you have like a 24-2500, yes, they're still good and they have some understanding, but it's not going to be the same as what you're looking at in the championship. So, you know, it should always be the best possible player. they let that Tanya do it a little bit too much. Tanya Sachdev or whatever. Yeah, let's see. I just want to go and win a couple of these. We're still on the Phoenix Wright Arts, which shows you how many of those I uploaded. Or were these even parts of the game? I guess they must have been. Those ones were really annoying to edit because you had to, like, I don't know, there was a lot of pausing in there and stuff. Yeah, we'll try to get through here, and I like all these trendy takes that sort of take over that feel like obvious things or things that I would have said in the past, like the whole FIDE titles for women. I remember distinctly having that debate a long time ago, and it was like, you know, oh, you're somehow anti-women was the framing of it, and then it turns from that to, you know, now it's the normal thing that there shouldn't be female titles. That's kind of triggering to me. It's just dumb how people's perception change on stuff like that. You know, they'll sort of just jump on the bandwagon one way or the other. It's almost like with the border, right? Security in the US now. It's like it went from, oh, it's somehow racist to simply enforce border security to, you know, when Obama does it, it's just normal. You know, he deported more people like than Trump or a similar amount, but now all of a sudden you have something else. Like, it's just dumb, right? People just jump from bandwagon to bandwagon. So it's like, oh, women should be having special titles because they're mistreated somehow or this or that, and you go from that to now, I don't know, it's just dumb. Now you take it with the pawn, and then I can't even take it. So what did that even accomplish? I don't know if that was even good or not. Like, you always have to be, that's like the real positive definition of a term like woke would be that, like, you're ahead of the curve, but everybody's too dumb to understand, so you have to wait till some media co-ops it and starts talking about it, or something else happens, and only at that point would you be able to, you know, finally have people understand the thing. So you could be ahead of the curve and say exactly what is true or what is right or something like that, but it doesn't matter because you have to wait till whatever. It's not enough, right, for people to actually get it. What you also have is, yeah, like even that. I like how I was ahead of the curve with that a little. Right, I say Ding's a choker before that. Now, after the game 7 in the last year's or whatever, the last championship, right, with Ding, with Ding and Nepo. And so what happens is everybody's saying it now, or everybody would have been saying it after game 7 or during the course of that. But to identify that tendency before, that's what makes something meaningful, is you have to do it kind of ahead of the curve a little bit. And so this is still pinnable, but it's okay. And then you have, yeah, that's like an old debate format topic that I said too. It's like the manner in which you present something should not be very important. It should be the substance of what you're saying, but that's often what people get caught up on, is the performative aspects. Like, it's how well you make the case. Like, oh, look at you, you're articulate and this and that and suave and charismatic. None of that should matter, right? And you should take that out of it, because if what you're saying is actually valuable, then, right, it should speak for itself. So an absolutist tendency would be, you would be deliberately dry and monotone, etc., and you wouldn't feel the need to put up performative aspects, etc., because what you're saying would speak for itself. And if not, then that should be what you focus on, instead of, well, if it comes down to performative aspects, then anybody could do that. So it's like, if you make it about that, then anybody could, you know, you could be making a bad case, but oh, you make it well with performative aspects, so now it's good. Or you make a bad case, or you make a good case, but you don't put up the right aspect, so now it's bad, right? It shouldn't be about that, because that aspect is arbitrary versus the content of what you're actually saying. It's always amusing to see how many games these people have played. I guess that's not too bad. But yeah, I'm not too happy with the amount of time I've wasted in doing this. So you take. This is a lot of what people do at this level is they're just not even thinking, or they're not really taking their time enough. And the reason why is because they sort of I don't know, depending on how this goes, something maybe could happen, but like if you took there and then he takes, but he'll take with the thing. So what if I go here and then I don't know. Yeah, I'm gonna try to do something overly ambitious here and it's gonna fuck up. Kind of like exactly that, where I fucking where I'm going to be in a position to try to tunnel vision on something I'm trying to do, but ignore what they're doing. And so you have that as a cover too. I guess I could have gone there, but then I don't know what good it would have done. So they could trade. I don't see like a crazy good follow-up from doing that. But yeah, that's one of my common mistakes is I sort of tunnel vision on something I'm trying to do, and then I miss what they're doing. But overall, my whole style of play is kind of against that because I try not to do too much, period. Either because of that tendency or just because, you know, if you're not super confident or you don't have a lot of time or you don't really know what you're doing, then it turns into something else where it turns into something else where you shouldn't really expect to be able to do that because it's, you know, either you know what you're doing or you don't, but it's a case where would that be okay? Because I guess not. I don't know what really happened, but it should be about the same, but because now if you, oh no, I guess I won't even get to take that either. Wait, why is that even? I thought I would be down. I take a pawn, they take that, then I take, then they take, then... Oh, but they fucked up. Why would they take the knight when they could just take the rook, and then I take the bishop, and then they still take the knight? So they just did, it was just a move order thing. They just did it in the wrong order. Because see, if they took the thing, then sure, I can take back, but then they still get to take that. By taking that, then I just save it. So they save their bishop, but I saved my rook, so it's not really worth it then. And so what you have here is the ability to... Just gotta make sure we don't give up like a fork or something dumb. See, this pawn has been a weakness the whole game, because if he ever took with something... Right, he had the bishop uncovered behind it, now he has the rook uncovered behind it, so sometimes you stay on the same threat. That if it's not useful now, it could be a problem later or something like that. And so you go back there, you can't do anything with this. You could double stack, which I'm not really super enthusiastic about doing. But it's okay. We are playing around the dark square pretty much exclusively with everything besides the one pawn here. But no, I have a number of different formats that I've come up with sort of on the fly. Lately with what I've been doing, the horror game thing, permadeath horror game gauntlet, then we have the permadeath something else like... I guess if I did... No, but he'll take with the other thing. And this could be... See, this could be needlessly dangerous in a way that's just dumb. But yet I'll still do it because I'm a clown. You know, chess is a filler category basically, but we have the horror game gauntlet, we have the basically the Among Us style detective game permadeath gauntlet, like where I'll play a bunch of those and play each one till I lose a game, right? Social deduction games gauntlet, And then we have the new game stuff where it's like the new game stuff with respect to the simple fact that, you know, new game permadeath thing, new game first playthrough permadeath, where every month I could do like one of those. And then there's a situation where it's a situation where there's probably like one other thing I can't remember. Chess, horror game thing, social deduction thing, new games. Let's see, first playthrough permadeath for a new game. I can't remember. I swear there was something else. But yeah, I can sort of alternate between them whenever I have time. But the problem is I don't really have time. Or yeah, I was even saying like I could do PC versions of. I should almost make a note of all these because I keep coming up with so many different fucking formats. Hang on. It was like PC versions of console games that I never have played on PC before, like The Last of Us 1, or I wonder if they'd make The Last of Us 2 on PC too, since that's been a factor. But no, it's like that was something they almost insisted would never happen too, or like that would have been so good for online, because I don't think The Last of Us 2 even has online, or like just let the modders do the work for you. But it's a case where, yeah, like Detroit and that, which are games that I've played, but at least in that form they would be a little bit different, because you have a situation where I don't really want to do this, but I guess I don't have a choice. You know, I could do it for some other alternate endings or something. It's amazing how much of a difference that makes. Like, I'm realizing that even now, where I'm trying to play that Slitterhead because, oh, it's a new game and I'm doing a permadeath first playthrough, but it doesn't matter because, it doesn't matter because the reason why I haven't been able to play it and I was trying to make a full series out of it is because of the simple fact that it's not even on console, but it's like, oh, it's preferred to be played with a controller, and so therefore you have, it's awkward, and it takes a certain amount of effort to get it set up that way, etc., etc. So then it creates a problem that otherwise wouldn't exist. So just because of the laziness that, oh, I don't want to use a controller right now, or I don't want to mess with the setup, that turns it into a disaster for that reason alone. So this kind of move could be highly, highly consequential, because I don't know exactly what's happening with this. You would think some of these pawns should be fairly easy to target, and the reason why is because like his bishop isn't even developed, so that's kind of a weak link. So this move should be somewhat forcing, where I'm trying to do something significant, but I don't know what it is. And oh, I guess you could do this, because even though you're double covering, you can't take it. And so what do? You raise it. Okay, man. The knight, as usual, is a weak link. And so you have a situation where mostly you can't do anything with it. If you take, I still take. You have to move the thing. I'll just do it. It almost leads to exactly the same situation that we were just in, because, you know, you'll do it, or you could do it like that, but that's, I don't know what the fuck is happening. We keep pressing the same threat over and over and over. It's like, shouldn't we win a pawn at some point as a result of this? Like, how? I love this. This guy's doing exactly what chess is all about. You're dragging this shit out about as long as it's fucking physically possible to drag it out. Like, holy shit, dude, I give up. You can just have it. Like, I don't even want a pawn anymore, because bro is literally putting me to sleep with this shit. So I'm up one pawn, and he'll probably win it right back because of this. You'll take this one. I'll take this one. I can't say for sure which is more valuable. But it would be a multi-sequence, I guess. So you take, but then I take again. Got to be careful. Don't get too cocky, but we're in a relatively good position here, so let's just try to reconnect this because I don't want anything to fuck up. I don't try to do anything fancy here. Just go back a little and don't let him give any kind of crazy checks. I don't know where exactly I want to go with that, honestly. You want to go to the open file, but just don't blunder a piece right now and I should be fine. So that's okay. Now you can start to almost try to push that, but what I really want to do is I just want to connect this shit. I don't know why it's so hard for me to do that. Like we take an open file. No, fuck you. Damn it, I am not getting the open file that I really want. Oh, I'm gonna mess something up. Okay, you go here. I don't know why I'm even doing this. I don't like it, but I just want them connected right now. I don't want to fucking split my rook and my queen. This is where people always go like Super Saiyan mode and do something crazy because everybody's a fucking clown. You go here, you try to promote, like, I don't know what, I'm making it so much more difficult than it needs to be. You'll do some cheeky move like this probably. So you're staying attacking on that, which shouldn't really matter. But just for safekeeping, I almost just want to reorient it a little bit. See, these are the moments. Like, the game should be decided, but this is what I don't like. Like, it doesn't matter what happens now, but now I'll fuck it up because I'm just kind of... It just is something about chess. It has a manner of dragging itself out way too much. Now, you could try to go there. You could try to... You can't take that. You'll try to probably go here. But not, everything is covered, and so I don't really see the meaning of it. This should be fairly simple, but whatever, dude. When you have this much time, you may as well think about it a little more deeply. So you have... Try to give a check there. You also have the ability to... Give a check, give a check. There really is no good check that you can even give. I mean, I wouldn't mind trying to trade, but it's also not really what I want to do. You would think they should definitely not want to trade. Bro is older than me, though. Adult learner. The adult learner showdown. Now, this one can go to here, and the other condition is that my rook and my queen are in a very awkward spot right now, and I don't want them to be there. And so the point is that you can go like this. Oh, I know something's gonna fuck up. I already know it. Like, look at where they are right now. I just don't get it. Why is it come to this? Now I can just stay on one of them and cover it like that. It's just weird. Just go right back. I don't really want to do that even. All I want to do is like fucking... get them in a similar, you know, the same file. You can't even go there, so all I have to do is maybe go like this, or Maybe I am doing it right though, because you have to cover these in a very back and forth way. You go to here, which doesn't allow you to check any differently, so it almost just doesn't matter at this point. So now you go here, I guess. This is a sort of discipline you got to learn though, especially in longer formats. Like the game will drag on, so you have to be a little more patient here and be willing to take your time. I'm more patient here in this game than I was in the beginning. Like, well, that's fine with me. Like, would this somehow allow him to take it? Because it already seems too late. Now all I have to do is like that. And then if I go there, you take, but then I take. If you take, then I take. Yeah, if you really look at the time spent, right? We spent more time at this stage than anything else in terms of the I don't know. Oh god, he's look, go ahead and do it, dude. Just drag this shit out. Now you can say part of it, oh, it's my fault, but it's just the nature of the game. You could be up by material, but it still is slow and annoying and takes forever at times. If you okay, dude. You have to do it, otherwise I can double take. That's right. You shouldn't be in a rush or anything. Like, you just got to accept this is how the game works. Whether you're winning, whether you're losing, whether it's good, it's bad, it's just this is how chess is. None of this shit should matter, but it just goes on and on and on. I still haven't finished uploading. This is one of my first series that I did too on this channel in 2021, the Phoenix Wright Spirit of Justice, and I still haven't uploaded the whole thing. I'm only at like part whatever, like case 5, and that was pretty noteworthy because the final day of trial was a permanent thing against the queen, and it was like really cool how I was able to do that. Yeah, like I'll misclick claim victory. I mean, call a draw, and that'll fucking waste my time. Yeah, let me actually write these out too. So we have, so Lichess, and let me make it a little bigger here. I have many formats, regardless of whether I do well in them. That's one of my signatures. Like, whether I do well or badly in a format, I just have so many of them that I do. So the outcome speaks for itself. So Road to 2000 reward. Unlock chess.com account, because basically I'm banished from there because I failed the permanent challenge on there. So it'd be rapid and classical. And if I'm in classical, I'd be like top 1% on the site because nobody fucking plays classical. Format as a bonus is permadeath, peace, sets, as cosmetics. Classical is going to be permadeath, 50 increment, 50 rating increment, which means like if I get to a 50 mark, like how I've gotten, what was that sound? Why did that happen? Like if I got to 1650, or no, I got to 17. Well, no, it is the 50 mark. I got to 1650, but even 17. So now, once I get to a 50 mark, I can't fall below the 0 mark. So if I get to 1750, now I can't fall below 17. Otherwise, I have to delete my account. Something like that. So then this one is permadeath, horror game, gauntlet, microphone, enabled, right? That would be one, which we have like about 10 of them. You know, maybe the next one is Emily wants to play or something. Like, I just bought like 10 of them when there was like a sale around Halloween. So and I only played like one of them, Silent Breath, or that wasn't even part of the 10. But so we have that one. Then we have the ability to do first playthrough permadeath of new games. I guess I'll put like the one that we currently be on. Emily wants to play, and I got baited by supposedly the first one, Don't Knock Twice, but it didn't actually have that functionality, so I don't really get it. So Slitterhead is the first one that we're doing there, and then we have that's 1, 2, 3. Then we have PC game ports, as in ones that I've never played on PC, like Detroit and The Last of Us and Red Dead Bounty Hunter. That'll mostly be just for Thanksgiving, that I just always do that as a tradition. What was the other one? It's 1, 2, 3, 4. I had one other thing. Oh yeah. Social fucking permadeath gauntlet social deduction games. It would be like Death Note, Killer Within is the one we were trying, and then to Among Us, etc. So yeah, those are a good number of formats that we have now, which again, a lot of them I've just come up with on a whim. I just felt like playing that Death Note game, so I decided let's go ahead and make a format out of it. I just felt like playing a horror game for Halloween, so then I discovered that subgenre with the mic, so I said, let's make something out of that. This is just something I've thought about for a while, the PC port thing. And then, yeah, I wanted to continue this. Maybe I'll just end up playing it on fucking mouse and keyboard, and then if I die, I can blame that for the reason why. But it's a case where, you're able to not really I don't know. It just feels like something I don't want to do, but it's very awkward for me to actually get it set up every time, especially when it's like shorter sessions, which mostly is what I'm doing now. Or yeah, I was even doing something in between that, like alternative format is random things in between games, like when I go and let's do some quiz after I win this game, and then let's play some other browser game or some text-based quizzes, text-based browser games, etc. And then you also had what was the other thing? Yeah, we could do a playthrough of BitLife. What was the other one? There was one other thing I had said. It's fuck. There's like some mod or something that was meant to be like a quiz that way too that I wanted to try. Or yeah, I like that little mini series I did in Roblox chats. Like I'll play till I lose a game on there, and somehow I actually did, but it lasted a long time. Like I'm picking on literal kids, bullying little kids in chess. But I guess chess is the kind of game where kids actually bully you because it's not a case of where it really matters. Doesn't mean that kids are inherently good at it. It just means that they're basically, it means that they are okay. What the fuck is going on? He's playing in such a weird, unnecessary way. But that's good because it fucks up my ability to keep the knight here, but it also fucks up his castle in a way that I don't know what is going on. Like this always happens with the knight. Like you just want to get out of the way. Like now you could do something like that. It's almost like it's better to do something like this. No, but you can't because then they'll take fucking
I hate this. If you go here, I guess it's fine. You can just kind of back the queen away a little bit. I hate that this is the way, like, I wasn't doing anything noteworthy in the opening. I'm just kind of going through the motions, but then they turn it into something else dumb. You won't trap this, but you're kind of just wasting my time. And so now you're able to, okay. The main thing you want to do now is you just want to give the knight maybe somewhere to go, which this isn't even doing that, but I guess it's trying to clear out the fucking, we can get the light square bishop out, then I can castle queenside because this knight just wants to ruin my whole fucking existence. Yes, I already said that. We could go back under there. We could also go here, which means there isn't really, the knight could end up there, but it probably shouldn't end up there. Again, so much of the time you're just trying to settle the position down a little bit. Like, you're not even really trying to do anything. That's what I hate about it. Like, you're really not even trying to be, you're not trying to attack, you're not trying to do anything. You could give like a stupid check here, which could cause some minor problem. So you are attacking the queen like that, which is not a very big deal. All you have to do is I mean, he's just making this kind of annoying as hell for no reason, in a way that's maybe not even benefiting him that much. So you're gonna bring the knight in, which I don't see anywhere really that good you can go. They just let us get through the fucking opening, but I mean, I guess he wants to be the aggressor, and it makes a little bit of sense to, as white, to do this, but normally you can't get away with really playing like this. That's the thing. And he does have the right idea as far as harassing the knight, because I mean, look, man, he understands the game. He's a good player because he knows the knight is the shittiest liability of a piece you've ever seen. So just keep, like, think about what we've gone through because of the knight. All I'm trying to do is develop it. Then we have to put it back. Then we have to let it get threatened again. Then we have to like fucking do a million things. Like, it's so stupid. So now you'll give a check to the king if you do this. And then it's still fine. It's just a case where, oh my god, I don't see the point of going under it, really. You'll just give another check or something dumb. At least now I should have some ability to probably trade for the queen if I... Bro is just being a clown right now. I don't like this guy. I don't like him. You're hitting this, but again, I don't really care. All I want to do is just... You won't let me trade for the queen or anything, bro. That'll be sort of a pin. Like, come on, man. The problem with stuff like this, too, is it gives you the wrong impression that, like, you really think you're doing something. Like, bro thinks he's doing something. You're not really. Probably he's losing or he's made a lot of mistakes, but you just got to be able to take advantage of it better or something, because I can't. Like, this is very heavily attacked, and that's fine. But the problem is that you can't really even cover it.
You'll take it, and then you'll possibly take that too. And there might not be much I can do about it. And so I don't care. Like, it's just dumb. I mean, this is the most nonsensical fucking position. Even doing that, it doesn't bother me that much, but I just have to understand, like, what is even going on. That is fucking bizarre. Like, who plays like this, really? And that's the real trouble with it. It's like, it's not even good. I'm sure I could have taken advantage of it some other way, but you're just getting away with the fact that I don't know. Like, it's not even that big of a deal. Like, why can't I just do this now? That should shut down some element of it. You know, you could do this. You could do this for like a fork, actually, is pretty good. Even though you can't take advantage of the fork, it's a situation where you're at least presenting it, even though I don't know if that's really so good either. I guess what you have is you could try to go in there, but it doesn't work for now. All I want to do is trade the queen too, but he wasn't letting me. So you're putting it there, and it would allow me to take one of these, but let's see. We could go here then. There's no question he can just go in there, but if I go like this, what does it open up? Oh, he'll do like that. No, but I can still take it. There's a lot of things now that he's sort of overextending, and he could have just won something and been happy with it, but he's trying to overdo it now. So now he might actually lose something. Or at least lose some element of what was his advantage here. So you go like that, and now I can't even move. So what do I even do? What? What is that game, dude? Like, you can have that win. Like, you can immortalize that game. What is that game? Who plays like that? What kind of a player is that? I don't get it. That's the dumbest game I've ever seen. That's what really bothers me. It's like that, or like when people sack stuff. Like, it's fine if you play like that, but it's just not really good. It's not really gonna work if you actually play like that against an actual decent player, which I'm not, but like, actually my style of play is much more suited to playing better players, because you're not trying to overdo it like that. Because I'll play like so safe most of the time. That was really stupid. Let me actually look at it. Because he started off presumably quite bad. Maybe not. Yeah, see, you are supposed to do this. I think I even said that I might want to do that. You blunder there. I think I do that move quite a bit, actually, too. I always like to pin in such a way, but you go like this, and then by going there, now you open up that the queen would get attacked by the pawn, too, if you were to do that. It really wants you to do that d5 move. Oh yeah, I forget how you turn that feature on where it auto switches the tab when I thought it had it on here. Maybe that's on chess.com. Like, when it's your move, it'll auto switch to the tab. So if you're playing like multiple games and simul or something, this is that one basic move that I fucked up as far as like bro sacks his queen and does that. Like, I don't fucking care. That guy is just too good, I guess. I don't know what to tell you. He should be like 2,500 I could do that, or I could try to go here. They would take. He's got the Twitter icon here. Now we'll go. I'm gonna have to move the king as well, but no, that guy was pretty good about harassing the stupid, harassing the actual knights pretty well, because that was just very. There could be something weird that happens here, like it shouldn't matter, but if you go here, I take. But if I moved it, you would take, but I don't think it'll come to that because I just have to move the bishop itself. Oh, this is a long format too. Okay, here, I'll change my art and stuff first of all. I'm actually cheating my format because I'm not supposed to. Well, it doesn't matter in these kind of games if it's not a rated one, but when I lose, I'm supposed to change this, so I should already not be using the background or the piece set. This is one from one of my old school classic catchphrases, which was like, just mitigate the damage. Like when you're in trouble, just mitigate. I forget exactly the context I would always use it in, but it's like here I'm saying it sort of sarcastically. I guess you can't really see it, but the Amazy Daisy thing hits me for like my full HP. So it's like, oh yeah, and this thing doesn't seem to be working either. The fatality messages and stuff. Okay, let's chess pieces Android. Let me change it. Bases. Cause yeah, we just lost one or we just won a couple and it didn't do anything. Let me see if it maybe explains it somewhere on that. Victory and fatality message. That's the problem with as many cool extensions and stuff as they have there. A lot of them unfortunately don't work, or they need to be updated somehow. Shows fatality message when losing a game on the chess, but how and why? Where does it show that? 7/2/2024. It doesn't give you any explanation, like as far as what would make it work or not. I'll take, they'll take. I can go here. Let me see the other one. Shows a victory when winning a game, message when losing chess.com. Yeah, it'd be funny if it somehow forced it to show it to your opponent too. Okay, this you could do. In fact, you kind of have to do it. They could take, then I would take back as well. This guy's 1639. Okay, we take here. See, a lot of these moves are not very consequential one way or the other, or maybe it is. Or no, I guess it's the same thing. It just made it look fancier. So we'll go here, and then you take, I can take. You take, I take. You take, I still take. So yeah, neither of those really explain what was happening. So let me try it again. What was it called? Or the best way to do it is just to uninstall and reinstall. So like uninstall. So let me reinstall. I'll try it again. Fatality message when losing a game on the chess, which they copied my Dark Souls idea that it should say you died when. Now it could be very valuable if you keep pushing this further. But if I take this, it's not for free or anything, but we also open the file. So it's very hard for me to say. I don't know. I sometimes am greedy with that. Like I'll try to keep going and that might be better, but then it turns out being pretty bad actually. Like you were meant to just do it some other way, like actually trading. Because now you open this, which is good, but it doesn't really matter that much. Okay, let me actually play a game while I do this, as much as I probably shouldn't do that. But because that's such a long format and I don't have a ton of time, I may as well do it. Let's just play very disciplined, go here. This stupid ass night treatment, dude. I hate when they do this. No, that's fine. We can play it. So now we'll go. I could take. Wait, I could double take. Why would they allow me to do that? So take. Okay, we go here. Just gotta be weary of time a little bit. Go here. You and some random person. Okay, so they're attacking there. It's going to be a nice little thing, but we actually get to... Huh. We actually get to take that for free. Let's see. We go here, we go there, then we go there. Now you can take that way. Why did he suddenly start to throw the game though? I don't get it. If you go here, it doesn't do anything. We can do this for the diagonal. Sometimes I play better when I don't overthink it, but honestly, I don't know what I'm doing in the first place most of the time. I think he just kind of lost on purpose somehow. He's the one who challenged me, and then he wants to do a draw. Maybe because I was being too slow, but he did challenge me to an absurdly long format. Go here. Yeah, let's just wrap this up quickly if I can. Let's see. Yeah, we have a simul at home. Simul at home. This is basically what we're doing anyway because this is a nice closed structure kind of pawn position. I like it. You have this. You have... Now I'm going to play a little bit overly aggressive. If I'm even playing chess tomorrow, I guess. You know, I could even afford to do that considering how much material he just gave away. Kind of end this quickly here. Now, if you do this and take, then I guess... Oh, God. Okay, let's see. We'll put the thing there. And then you give a check here. See, this is what I mean, though, how games can kind of drag out so much. Let him take the pawn. Do this. You can pin it down. Oh, man. I'm going to get overconfident now. But just with the king alone, it should be a good game. Okay, now we go here. That's fine. And then you want to kind of open something up with the actual... I guess this guy's playing pretty slow anyway. You want to open something up with the pawns here, and I don't know exactly how to do it. Probably this one. Although I do kind of like the close structure that we have. They would take, I would take. So I need one more thing on there. No, but he seemed to basically throw that one on purpose. We're at level 6 on the Hue challenge, and of course we're not even using the perks, so it's very, very impressive. Now we'll go to here. Everything is sort of locked pawn, or maybe I should do this then. I don't know. You want this diagonal to be good, but it's also kind of dumb because of the simple fact that you have... I don't know what's happening. If they take, I could take... It's not really even what I want to do, but... Oh, no. What happened? How the fuck did he do that? Okay, I guess I tunnel vision a little. It's only one pawn, but I don't understand actually. See, as soon as I start, like, oh, I'm concentrating more now because you know, when I was distracted with the other game, I was somehow playing better. You can go to here, and then it's a matter of that pawn. And the reason why is because you can't even really move it, so you don't have to worry about it right now. So we can try to... My king is just really, really open right now. Yeah, we lost that one clown game. That was very frustrating because I don't know how that guy was playing. And so they're going to put a certain amount of pressure here, certainly with this as well. I could be triple covering it though, so I'm not really too worried about it. My light square bishop is kind of useless though. See, this is where I create this V-shaped structure that's very beautiful and very worthwhile with the anchor pawn. I still don't really know what a backwards pawn means. Everybody always says it, but I forget. Backwards pawn is a pawn that is behind all other pawns of the same color on adjacent tiles and cannot be safely advanced. But that's the whole principle. I don't want to advance it because I'm happy with, considering how useless this is, I almost should just do it. It's just not doing anything, so fuck it. Now we could bring in the other rook, or we can do a cheeky move like this. It's gonna take me like a century to get to fucking 1700 again. I don't know why it's so fucking time consuming. Because every time I go on a good streak, I always mess up because I sort of, I go on a good streak and then I go on a bad streak, whether because I become overconfident or something of the sort. But this is good too because now the queen can move freely. And the reason why is because of the simple fact that the knights cover each other as well. So they would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take. And if I just do it this way, it's fine. I don't know why I can't do the arrows. It always seems to get stuck somehow. It's about as accurate as my actual chess accuracy. So you could probably compel a trade here pretty easily. Everything else is covered. Everything is fine. They're actually +2 though, which doesn't even make any sense how that happened. That'd be kind of a bad idea. You would go like there, and then I'd be forced to maybe give up the rook for it, I guess. In a way that I don't really understand, actually. They would take, I would take, they would go there, I would take. Huh. Maybe the best move is just this, so you give the king somewhere else to go. So now it's like, they would go there, and then I won't take, I'll move, and then is there a follow-up? And the answer is, oh no, but you'll just get forked then too. You move there, and then you move I don't know. You were either going to get forked or you were going to have to give it up manually because you're getting mated. So, like, you give it somewhere to go now, and then you also give it somewhere to... You can also counter this check now, I guess, that I wasn't thinking about. Because even if you did it, like, there and it wasn't a fork, you move there, but then the queen comes in. And then you would have gotten mated like that as well. So is it possible to trade a piece in the game or not? Because I'm really not having any luck with that. I could do this. They would take, I would take, they would take, I would still take, but I'll go like this. This guy's playing kind of wild too, though. Yeah, I'll try to find time to do some of my other formats, but I just don't seem to have the time anymore. You go like that, which again, I don't have to take. I could even go up here now. And so now anywhere you go with it is not going to be consequential. And so it should be okay, I guess. I don't see anywhere that you can't give another check. You can't do anything. You have a free move with the rook to go wherever you want. Or, I mean, with the knight. And then, oh no, you're threatening here. But actually, it still doesn't matter because of that. And so now you pretty much have to trade the queen, I think. I don't see any way out of it. Which isn't a big deal, and arguably it might even be a good thing for you because of the simple fact that you're already +2, but now you're starting to become very slow. Like, it's impossible. Either you give it up or you have to trade it. I take here, I attack the rook. I can also attack this. But how? But how? You're so fucking stupid, bro. Okay, dude, okay. You think you're so cute, man. You really think you're cute. What is this that I'm witnessing, man? How are people playing it? It's not even an ability, like, it's a style of play. Like, what is the style of play that he's doing? It's so weird. Like, nobody plays like this. Like, these people are all bullet fiends or something, trying to fucking show off. I don't know. I don't care. So the bishop itself is a problem. And then, I mean, you can have it, bro. Like, you play like this, just fucking... I don't get it. What kind of an overextended fucking... I guess I just gave him one little opportunity because I just missed something basic. As far as the actual... giving up a pawn with that somehow. Okay, dude. Very, very cute. Very cute. Okay. Bro. No, you can't actually cover it there, but it's a question of... I don't care. Give me a stalemate, even though I have too many pawns still to move. Like, that is fucking annoying, man. Okay, there are just these streaks that you go on. Like, sometimes people play normally, and sometimes they play like this. Like, these last two people, it's just weird. I don't know. Like, let's say she studied these games, because this is how people want to play today. it's just unusual and strange. Like, I don't know. Either they know an opening super well or something. Like, I don't know. But no, like this, you got to learn this one move at least. Like, wait, this is the game we just played though, isn't it? So you can just take that. I guess I just made a mistake. So, wait, I don't even remember. Wait, why can I even do that though? What? The fuck is going on? I'm so confused. Like, I don't even understand. So you were supposed to just take a random thing. Why is that a necessary compelled sequence though? I don't get it. It seems so open-ended that they could do kind of whatever they want. Okay, that one I don't get, and then this one I also don't get, but you were supposed to push the pawn, I guess, early on in terms of the actual, you know, this move many times it wants you to do out of the opening, I guess. Okay, so today, obviously, game one between Ding and Gukesh happened, and for me, I guess it happened super early, because, like, when I woke up in the morning and I saw that it was already live. And then, of course, because the chess takes so long, it probably took all throughout the day. But it was not what I thought it was going to be. I thought the first game would be a draw, but it was actually a win for Ding as black. So that's actually a kind of a theme of Ding's, I feel like, last championship, where he did win a couple games as black and he would play worse as white. So he kind of like does better as the underdog. And that's both in a literal sense, too, because he's the underdog in this match, which I didn't really consider him that. Although I did say, oh, he has a 0% chance of winning, but it's more like he's still going to be competitive. I never thought like, oh, he's not going to win a single game. So this would be a typical thing where people are going to overreact. Like, wow, he won one game. So it's like, oh, the biggest deal. It's like, that kind of shows you the problem right there. If him winning one single game is cause for celebration, that shows you how weak of a position he's in mentally. Like, people have to celebrate that. Like, why is it a big deal? You win one game, okay, now you'll lose the next one and you got to win win game 3 and keep it even, like going back and forth. So the fact that it's such a big deal shows you that you're not really super confident, because winning a single game shouldn't be like any crazy cause for celebration. So one cool thing, I should almost look at it, right? Like, since I'm doing chess content and this is going on, but I am not any expert on chess, obviously, so I wouldn't understand or really, I don't know. I should just look at the game, but like, just show me an analogy. Yeah, just show me this and I'll try to extrapolate something from it, but I obviously have no idea, so. Or just show me in like an engine. Why you gotta show it like this? Yeah, analysis board. Ding winning is unbelievable. Oh, people are actually talking about it. Oh, this is kind of fun. You get like an actual chat room experience with people talking about it probably as it happens. Yeah, he's 27-28, 27-83, and my friend is back to his antics with the Ding chilling quotes on YouTube. He just spams that. Every single chess video, you'll see it. He fucking makes some fake quote that Ding chilling says, even where it's affecting me, where I kind of make jokes like that now too. I love it. What is this? Streamers. Oh yeah, I'm one of the streamers in here, like talking about it. Like, what does that mean? Like, you're just looking at the game. But no, two cool things happened to me where, well, I finally made an emote for this channel, which I guess in some form I could show it. I don't know how exactly. I'm not logged in, but I finally got around to doing my first emote ever. And I have a whole laundry list of ideas to do them, but I've been too lazy to actually get around to it. And Ding chilling, exactly. I should almost go through his thing. Maybe once it's over, I'll do that. And do like another great roast of Ding, because we did that last year where like I had like an hour's worth of YouTube comments of his just to read through, and some jokes that I made. And it's so stupid, but what sort of validates it, and the reason why I even considered doing that, is because when I actually look at them, some of them have like 1,000 upvotes and like 500 upvotes. They're like, why do people like this stuff so much? But I guess it just stuck. Obviously, originally it's that John Cena thing where he's saying Bing chilling, which just means like ice cream, I guess, in Chinese somehow. But yeah, I'll look at this briefly, I guess. Again, I don't know what the hell I'm even looking at, but what was the other thing? I kind of forgot. Let me see if I can just show that somehow. I don't know. If I'm not logged in, I think I used it earlier, so I could show it like that. If I just go to, will it show it like from before? Damn it. I guess I could just log in quickly and do it. Hang on. Yeah, that would be the first emote I ever have on this channel. Right, and I've had so many ideas for them, but, or even from my old ones, like there were some to do with chess that I liked. You know, like the guy throwing the piece to show like you're, you know, throwing my pieces away, like just blundering them, or the guy with the stomach, you know, like a fat guy with a question mark, or yeah, 2 red question marks in his chest to imply like he's blunderful, like full of blunder. And then what was the third one? It's like Jess Castle, where it's almost like a play on the forehead emote, even though it didn't really look like that. But it's just like a, you know, almost like a rook holding a sign that says Jess Castle. Because I would always say that, or I even still say that. Like, let's just castle in the early game, get it over with. Like, don't even worry about doing anything else. Which is, you know, even a high level principle. Like, you are often trying to do that, but it doesn't always work out so smoothly, obviously. Or, you know, don't queenside castle ever, because it's a complete clown show and nobody good ever does that, really. But in some of these faster formats, you can't help it. Oh, it's actually playing the echo. So yeah, let me just do this to show it off. So you go here, and anybody can use it. It's free, right? It's not going to be a subscriber email. Or wait. Unlock. Wait, no. I thought it just said that. Oh, maybe I have to change something with it. But yeah, it should be that anybody who's a follower even can use it. Yeah, it's like the Diablo doing the shushing thing, right? Which you can't really see that super well, but that's what it's meant to be, like the same thing as that. It's not actually Diablo itself, but it's just meant to kind of look like that. Let me actually check something quickly. Oh, you can't even see it though. Yeah, like there, it's so small there, you can't really fully appreciate it, but yeah, there's a couple of the chess ones I want to do, and then whatever, just some other random ideas. I had one for my debate format one topic, like the absolutist speech, which is very confusing to explain. Like, it's just like the word ABST, and it's like a short form of a word to imply that's kind of a form of speech that I sort of created sometimes in that debate format to sort of show a high level of efficiency. So like you just shorten everything. It's kind of hard to explain, but and they technically don't allow you to make emotes that are just letters, but I guess if it's like a phrase like that, it could work. Like if you just put the letter A or the letter F or something, they don't let you do that, because then you could use them to combine and make profanity or something. But if it's something so specific as that, it should probably work. Let me try to change one thing here, because I'm not sure whether everybody can use it or not, and it should be that anybody, including followers, can do it, because I don't think there should be any restriction on that free. I don't know why I feel like it said something like you have to be subscribed. Let me check it once more. Yeah, that is kind of a fun thing, and I don't know exactly when. Let's see, frequently used, unlocked, global. It doesn't really distinguish here. Oh, I guess you know what it is? It kind of treats it like, because I'm a follower, or I mean, because, oh, it's my channel, I'm like counting it as subscribed. All right, so let's look at this thing here. And we have one of my old catchphrases is the thumbnail here. Basis is the fact that just mitigate the damage. Like, you know, we're in Magic and we get destroyed by like 100 gods at once, and it's like, just mitigate it, because I don't know, that was just some expression I would use. Like in Paper Mario, I had that moment, like you're getting one shot, but like, oh, it's my fault that I missed the action command, that's why I died, even though it wasn't, because I would have died anyway. But it's just some sort of expression to say like, whatever, everything that happens is like your fault and you could have avoided it somehow. See, like, let me just, since I don't really understand obviously what's going to be happening here, I don't know even basic openings at a low level like what I play at, but like how would I play this differently if I was looking at it? Or like, could I somehow play as one side? No, but it'll change what they do, obviously. even there's an inaccuracy. Look, they were supposed to capture and they didn't. Like, oh my god, already super grandmasters blundering. So I can tell you the way black is playing is very odd, and I would never play like this with the weird pawn here. Right? I'm all about like the aesthetic pawn structures that are sort of comfortable. I like the way white is playing with this. Right? This is relatively good, like a V-shaped structure that I go for. I'm comfortable with that, but something confuses me with this. Like, if you take here, like, oh, that's an octopus knight, right? But I don't know, because you lose sort of the pawn chain connection. So if you took here, what would you take back with? You take back with the knight, and then you reinforce the knight even with another knight. But then what's stopping you, for example, from just going in again? Because, you know, this is why the octopus knight is such fool's gold sometimes, is because it's so easy to just trade for it or take it. You can't push it out with a pawn because that's the whole definition of an octopus knight. But oh, did he actually do that? Why did I think that wasn't the case? You threaten the queen in kind of a cheeky way just to buy yourself a move. And of course, what you always have to remember is the time when this sort of move doesn't work is when the queen can give a check. Or maybe not even the queen, but if you can give a check. If you can give a check, then you can escape from the attack, right? And then take whatever you were going to take in the first place. So that's what you have to be careful about. Just as a general logical razor, not like something to do with this game, but that would never happen at this level. Although there are times where grandmasters will blunder super obvious things, but it's just not so much in classical, but it's just because they kind of, they're focused on something more nuanced and they forget about something maybe more obvious, so that can certainly happen. So this is going to be probably the big mistake. Oh, wow. That had even more impact than I thought. So that was the big... whoa, there's 280 people there. I didn't even realize. Or wait, why don't I count as a streamer then if I said... Technically, I am, but I don't really care. So... What is even happening here? I don't really get it. Like, look at black's whole structure. What the fuck is black doing? Or I mean, I guess white's king is open. Like these pawns get to a point where I'm just not really... I wouldn't really be too happy about this. So they go there. So what are you supposed to do, for example? You go there, and then you create some sort of attack, maybe... Well, that is kind of cute, because you're unleashing into an attack on the queen, even though you are giving up a pawn in the process. He goes there, but then he doesn't even want to trade. And then, again, white's king is just way too open right now. That something bad obviously can happen. And what? Did they just resign here? I don't know. I somehow don't see that as too crazy of a position, but it's just kind of like... What makes it so uncomfortable is the pawn movement, right? Like, what would prevent me from playing a game like that, even just in terms of intention, right? Not even accuracy. I wouldn't want to do that. Like, even if that's the best line, which I think a lot of this wasn't even the best line, but the way white's playing kind of makes some sense to me because, and that's why they lost. So that's why I suck, because I play like the loser. But no, I definitely say Gukesh is going to win the overall thing, but you know, you can't get carried away by one game. You look at last year, for example, Nepo was leading the entire way. He's always up one game, and then, you know, Ding comes back and wins one. So if you went by that, obviously you would say, oh, Nepo was going to win, but he's up the entire way. And so it's going to be a tight, competitive match, but it's not going to be... it's still going to be that Gukesh is going to win. Yeah, let's go ahead. We'll play a couple games here. I'm really trying to get back to 17, and then I want to kind of do other stuff, but I've kind of been dragging my feet and wasting time, and I'm getting a little tilted, actually. Rapid 1727, which was my highest, 1725. I have a way of sort of vacillating back and forth a lot, where, you know, I'll go on a good streak, then a bad streak. April 17th to 8th. I can't believe Nightmare's still the highest one on there, but I guess, you know, I wouldn't be playing players much higher than that. Even as busted as the matchmaking can sometimes be. But no, that did surprise me. Anytime it's not a draw, the outcome would surprise me because that's just the nature of chess, period, especially high level chess. Okay, this is fine. Have to not make the opening moves too fast because then you'll miss something fairly obvious. And so now you go here, and then this is the move I always make that is an unconventional move because I want to stop the pin from happening if that's relevant, which in this case it's not, but that's typically something that has some issue. Like, I never like to allow that to happen. If I raise this, you'll take there, which I don't really even want to do, but there is no other way to deal with it. So it fucks up my pawns here, and so it would give me an incentive to actually trade one of the bishops here because it's not exactly the perfect bishop pair kind of situation, but I don't know exactly how to go about that. This is my one signature kind of move to try to attack, even though I typically don't like to attack in general, is the fact that if you're pushing the F pawn here, we have one good diagonal and we have one kind of poor diagonal. And this would be interesting to try to see. I like this just because it's going to force the undouble of the pawn. Either I would take or they take, and if they had kept going, I could have taken. So now this is not covered, and so that creates a little minor problem. In fact, it could turn into a big problem. See, some of this is not even like, oh, whether you're calculating it or not. It's a case of whether you even care. Like, I'm just doing it for some intention. And if it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. But I wasn't even thinking about that at all. So now you go, you can try to go to here. I mean, trading is my main calling card of what I like to do. This is a sad period in my schedule because I have such an open thing in terms of like, I can do any category now. I don't have a fixed schedule, but then I keep doing the same shit. Wait. Oh, no, I can't do it because of that. But instead, I decide to fucking play chess every day. Right, which I really... Again, I don't even have anything against it, but I'm just saying... You don't have to do that all the time, like... It's such an easy thing to kind of get into when you don't have a lot of time, though, which I like. You know, some crazy move like this is probably the right move, because if they take, I take, but you should obviously save this first. I just play, like, sometimes too conservative, and some attacks in chess are meant to be very aggressive-minded. You could leave it here, which is still a relatively strong spot. You have a lot of mobility, you have the pawn, you have the see, now normally I'd like to trade, but in this case you almost don't want to, but I just feel sort of secure if I'm going to do that. Like, I can't lose if we trade queens because that's pretty much all I need. Now, they would take, okay. It wasn't really that bad of a spot for them. I don't know. We get the little huge challenge. I do like the way this works, but I almost wish it worked the opposite. That when you lose a game, it would change, which seems weird, but that's how I was trying to do it before. The same way that I have to change my arts and stuff. I gotta come up with, like, a system to, oh, you are, the one time I don't want to trade, you are supposed to trade. Like, what the fuck? And why wouldn't you take with that rather than messing up your pawns and opening the king? But why? I love these sort of incomprehensible moves that don't have any immediate explanation. Like, why would you take with that instead of that? Nothing what we're doing here has any relevance. Like, now we get that diagonal open, but you probably could have done that anyway. And now you just say, fuck it, take the... What? But it's not even forked. What do you mean? Oh, no, it is forked. You take... It does seem like we're losing still a pretty solid amount of material. I don't know. This doesn't even look like that great of a spot. If you just look at the material, yeah, sure, you're up the rook, but I'm not that blown away by it. Oh, yeah, that was another format I was doing where, like, I would do stuff in between games. I would play a game, and then I would sort of derp around, and then play some other weird, like a browser game or some stupid thing. Oh yeah, let me actually do that for one of these things. There was like some trivia game that I was playing that was pretty good. Hang on. Okay, so here I was just testing them, so now we can show this at least. That one is one version of it, and then I just want to see that one is a little more clear because some of them you can't really get across, you know, what it's supposed to be when it's that small. So I feel like that's probably the best one. But you can clearly see it sort of zoomed in a bit more, I guess, kind of like how this icon is. That's obviously the whole basis of it. So you're kind of zoomed in on his face, so you can see the eyes, you can see the finger. I don't want to make it seem like he's giving the middle finger either, because that would be inappropriate. But no, it's clearly the index finger, and I think that's pretty clear, right? Like, as long as you can get the point of what it's supposed to be, which I don't know why my video does that. Yeah, like if you compare them, even though they're all hard to see. See, that one has too much space in the back and everything like that that you don't need. And then this one is kind of like the finger is too small. This one, the finger has the outline, which is a little clunky, but I think it gets across the point. That is like my whole motif. In fact, I even said when I, you know, if I do thumbnails for YouTube or something, for whatever limited extent that I may do that, that's almost what I was trying to do. Like I have the one for Destiny where the thing is chushing. Do I have that on my thing here? Hold on. No, I don't think I do. But no, it's basically just take whatever character you're playing as, or take whatever main character you might have in the story, etc. Like in Detroit, it could just be Connor doing the shush, or in Eleanor, it could be Cole Phelps doing it, and just you know, that's my motif, that's my copyrighted trademark thing, which I would totally do for some of these series if I had the means or time to always do that. So let's do one round of this or something in between the game. I think you can just kind of join a random thing, right? Which dish should Marco Polo bring back? SPA. What dish? Oh, fuck, that should be pretty obvious. I mean, again, so many of these you can just guess based on the spelling. Let's just go till like a round is over. I've never actually been aware of this site before, but this is kind of like an equivalent to Scribble.io or something where you can just go in and, you know, instead of that drawing stuff. What part contains Firehole River and Fairy Falls? Like, how are you supposed to know this? What does that even mean? What context? What the fuck are we talking about? But no, like how Scribble.io, you can obviously compete in drawing stuff. Here, you just compete in answering stuff, so it's kind of fun. Okay, see, you could have done that. Yeah, you could have done that just based on the number of letters. Like, I just said it. Fucking, like, it's giving you a clue that I didn't need. You just got to go by the number of letters and stuff like that, but... Okay, hurry up. Like, I don't know anything of what it's talking about. Celebrity's death, helicopter traffic reporter died. Report when her helicopter... Wait, what? Died doing a live traffic report. When her... What is this question? I don't even understand. Helicopter traffic reporter Jane Doe. But that doesn't work. Fucking Jane Donahue, or it could be that's what he said. Don I don't know, like, and there's always that temptation that people will sort of look stuff up, but it doesn't seem to be happening here. But I, you know, I don't like to accuse people of cheating, but Dornacker, okay, hurry up. Let's just try to get like one question answered. What is the name of the study of cells? Fuck. I mean, it's not biology. I don't know the exact. Cytology. Give us a clue. I don't know the exact. It's some ology. Wait, I thought that was right. What the fuck? Just guess random iterations of different letters. I said the R, he said the T. Cytology. I've never heard that even in any sort of science class in school. I've never heard that. I don't remember it. This word means to understand sci-fi. It's a 4-letter word. Understand innately and totally. What are some of these questions? I like that they're difficult. What could start with a G? I have no idea. Well, how could this be so hard when it... What does that mean? I don't know what any of this shit is. What is grok? What the fuck are you talking about? Like, some of this stuff isn't even a question of, you know, I just don't even know what that means. I haven't heard that before. What does grok come from? Where would you... he says it. Where would you be if you're visiting the Asian city of O? I don't know what the Asian city of O even is, but we gotta wait for the clues. It does at least... Nobody else seems to even be active, first of all. It's me, a 1v1 versus this guy. What is a city, Asian city that starts with a J? I have no idea. Japan. What? Dude. Dude. Really? Really? Like, which US president? I don't know. I don't know any of these, which I do like that they're hard, but we need like a chess trivia kind of, like, can you choose like a category? Like, let me, it'll just be random. This would be fun, but I almost want to do, let's do some chess themed, even if I don't do it against another person. Yeah, just show me chess questions so these be topical. What? How is that not a legitimate topic? Very best online trivia games, Jackbox games, Trivial Pursuit, I'm not gonna know shit, but not even so much in an instructive sense, but just in a general, like, you know, history and facts and stuff. Basic history facts, world's most popular game, fun and trivia. Basic rules, chess trivia, like just random stuff about the game, not so much. Okay, how does the bishop move? Come on, bro. Yeah, how does the knight move? Nobody even knows still. You gotta ask Magnus in a world championship match if you're Andrea Botez. What is the only piece on the board that can jump over others? Okay. Correct. Wow. Look at all these fucking ads. Which piece moves forward and captures diagonally? The pawn. Okay. What is it called when the king is under direct threat of capture? Well, it depends how you interpret that. Like, direct threat would mean checkmate then. Or I guess that's not a threat. That's just when the king is straight up captured. In chess, what move allows a king and a rook? Yeah, castling. One of those new age mechanics that wasn't in Chaturanga originally and ruined the game, like the queen being so strong. Which term describes a pawn when you get some sort of spyware from all these fucking ads? What term describes a pawn reaching the opposite end of the board? Promotion. By today's standards, it could be something very different. Assuming the pawn is male, it could be reassignment surgery going on here. Very progressive game, chess is, especially the fact that the queen is stronger than the king, and especially the fact that, I don't know, that it even is a queen in the first place and not like the royal advisor. Which piece is not allowed to move backwards? But people always say I have backwards pawn, so but obviously that doesn't mean that. What is the maximum number of squares the king can move? Well, technically, wait, how many squares does it move if you cancel queen side? Because it would be like, I don't know. I mean, it's obviously that. What? Well, what do you mean? What if I castle? Or is it excluding? That's not even true. That's factually, objectively incorrect, because you're wrong though. It's not saying every move. Well, whatever. It's like a semantics question. Which strategy involves? I thought that was a trick question, but sacrificing a piece to gain strategic advantage later. I mean, it doesn't always have to be a sacrifice, though. I think. Well, I guess typically that's what Gambit openings are about, but you could just be giving up a good position for, giving them a good position in exchange for some benefit later, even if it doesn't involve sacking a piece. What is the result when a player cannot make a legal move and king is not in check? Stalemate or wait. So I got everything right besides that trick question about the pawn. Or I mean the king technically being able to move into castle. How many squares? Okay, 64. Chess is a simple game. First chess computer beat the reigning champion, Deep Blue. And which of these is real chess opening? Angry Leopard, Soggy. I'm gonna assume that. Nescaf Frappe Attack. What the fuck are you talking about? What is the name for the queen? Shatranj, Persian ancestor of modern chess. Wait. Oh, it's the first because that's the yeah. See, I know that because I played Chaturanga, the royal advisor. How many distinct chess positions exist after? Oh, I don't know. 3 out of 5. Okay. Play chess. Why would you want to play on here though? Alright, that was kind of cool. Let's look at another one, or this is the same one that we already did. Or yeah, that's the expression I always like to use. Like, why do chess puzzles when you could just play the game? Because every game and every opponent and every position and every move is a puzzle in and of itself. Bro, I'm kind of just pissed though. Like, just let me get to 1700. I don't want to keep doing this forever, bro. Like, just let me do it. I don't know how I go on these unbelievably good and bad streaks, like, up and down to such a degree. But that's when I play worse, too. I'll get sort of impatient and feel, like, sort of entitled. Like, it doesn't mean anything, but if they take, I take. I'm perfectly happy with that. Normally I would do that without hesitation, and I will do it without hesitation because it's just kind of a fun thing to do. And so now if you take, I take, my position is much more comfortable than yours. And the reason why is because of the simple fact that you have this, you have the bishop pair, and I guess they could arguably create one. But you know what actually you notice in sort of a moderate level, even from what I've just looked at? It's not so much that you can't do some of the things I say that you can do. Like, oh, if you have an Octopus Knight, they could just trade one of their bishops or they could trade a bishop for it, or they could trade another knight, one of their knights for it. Or even here, like, oh, they could create the bishop pair, whereas I have it. So technically, they even each other out. But the difference is the simple fact that it's about the number of moves and the convenience of doing it. The fact that I already had the bishop pair versus them, oh, they have to work for it or they have to do something, right? That's the oh shit, that's the difference, because you have a case where you you have a case where, it's not a question of whether you have an Octopus Knight or whether you have a bishop pair, etc., etc. It's a question of whether you have it conveniently and comfortably and quickly and efficiently and all of that, right? Whether it's a case of just who can get it first or, something along those lines. You get it in the flow of the game rather than, oh, I have to make 2 moves to get my knight there to be able to try to trade it for the Octopus Knight, and then I have to do something else. Like, in that much time and effort of doing it, you might end up losing, you know, for that reason alone. That is actually what you notice in the higher level play. It's like, why can't they just do blank, like insert, you know, move here or idea here? It's not that they can't do it, it's just not the optimal way to do it. That's kind of the way to look at it. Oh my god. Yeah, chess is just such a irritatingly time-consuming game that I almost lose respect for it to some degree because it's just too much. Like, you waste so much time doing this shit. It's just dumb. We have the Darksphere Bishop there. And it's not really doing anything for now. Let's see how many games he's played. Yes, over 10,000? No. You bring it there, and then I could just give it check, which I shouldn't even bother doing because I get a free pawn. So the thing is, he could create a double stack, or, you know, that one pawn could actually be the difference in the game, though. Let's actually do this so we can maintain the thing. So even if he takes, I take, I'm on the open file, and you're able to basically just... I like this set a lot. It's sort of like cartoonish and simple, but it's also very nice. So now you have... I don't know if I even want to do that, but it could be setting up to be a draw. Like, maybe that was a mistake because you have the ability to consider that what you can do, I guess, is you can go out and then come behind, right? That's the main goal of what I'm trying to do. And the reason why is because I'm surprised I even allowed that, but you can go behind and then start to eat this stuff up, and it could be very difficult to stop that. And the reason why it could be difficult to stop it is because there's nothing you can do to actually cover it. So this pawn alone could just win me the game. That's the beauty of it right there. And so now you go here. You're not going to have the opportunity to even try to stop it. Like, it doesn't even matter. You literally are out of time. You won't be able to get there, and you've already lost. You lost. Literally already lost. What the fuck, dude? At least he seems to be listening to me as soon as I say that with such confidence. But no, that's one thing I was thinking about with my permadeath first playthrough format. That's so punishing. Whenever I do a game like, oh, Destiny 2 now, I can't play because I died in my permadeath first playthrough of Destiny. Or, you know, like certain games like The Witcher 2 or 3, I can't play because I died in my permadeath first playthrough of The Witcher 1. And so you have all those kind of dynamics at play with respect to 1666, obviously very amusing. You shouldn't play when you're so tired either. But I'm getting lucky. I've been white like 3 games in a row, so technically I'm cheating, or it misrepresents what it would be that you can actually do. Like, I don't know. Bro is just afraid of the devil's number 666, which maybe suits with the fact of my new emote and icon, the fact that I'm always obsessed with that demonic imagery of the shush, even if it's in like a fun way. It's just like, here we go, now we get to play as black, and I think I'm done after this one, man. I'm just always too tired these days. And I would be making a whole playthrough out of Slitterhead, but like I was trying to, but then I end up doing, I had to use the controller, or I guess I didn't have to, but why shouldn't I be able to do it? I feel like I do it sometimes and it fucks me up. But, okay, dude. Okay.
Okay, dude. Okay. You go there, but you technically can't go there. And the reason why is because you have the knight there to take it. And so that's fine. I'd be happy with the trade. I'd be fine if he doesn't trade. I want to bring out some other material here. Bro is gonna put me to sleep. So you can do this, you can do this. I take. Just do it in a basic sense, like we're trying to bring out the light square bishop itself. And if you can do that, then let's see, their development seems pretty bad. That's to be expected. You can go here. The light square bishop is very free to move and roam for now. Alright. Let's see what we can do. I can hit it, doesn't do anything. I can't castle, which is kind of problematic. I don't know how you want to do that trade. Okay, so you could do that trade if you want. Otherwise, come on, you're so slow, bro. That wasn't really much of a pin because he didn't care about what you might lose. Okay, you can do this. I kind of want to trade. Okay, come on. You go there, you take. You take. Okay, let's see what we got here. They took there, and then I just have to. Let me see. I'm totally calculating and not just like half asleep. But I can't do anything with the king. And the one thing I want to do is, I don't know. I'm too tired to even do anything. They would take, I would take. I always push it beyond my limit. Like I was on a nice little streak there. I'm making a moderate amount of progress. And now I'm gonna screw up. The trade would be good if you don't trade. It's also good if you. I don't know what else you can do with this. You could go here. I'm not too crazy about it. Okay, that's fine for now. And then you just get to. That's one thing I've never done before is fall asleep like on stream, although maybe borderline. And so now you just want to. I don't know. So the king is kind of in a weird spot. Going to be more useful.
Come on, bro. Bro is using the hypnosis gambit, not where you take control of your opponent's piece or something, or where you try to put somebody to sleep. Brings the queen there. You could bring this here, and okay, we go there, and I'm sort of tunnel visioning on one thing here, and it's gonna possibly cause me to lose, and I don't even give a shit. Okay, dude. Okay, this is where I just waste my time. You don't deserve it at all, but whatever, dude. Yeah, like that was a really hard move, dude. Okay, you could go here, but you can't. Let me see here. That was a disaster, man. So stupid. Not that I can't or that I haven't come up with similar things, but this is. You attack the queen, cheeky threat on the queen, and if that's not enough, then what you have is okay, now they go, where do they go? Okay, this is too much. Okay, so you go there, and then you you go there. I can just keep doing this over and over. You can take this one, or you can take okay, they go there, and then they would take. So now I'm gonna give up the one pawn. Like, I don't know, man. Just, I want this one to be over, but this guy's gonna fucking make it take all night, so go ahead, man. Holy shit. Like, even when you're being handed a win, you want to make it take forever. Like, I don't care, dude. I'll just resign. Like, I don't care. You want to be like this? You think you're some kind of try hard? Fucking dumb, dude. Okay, still their turn. I'm done, dude. I can't even fucking do anything right now. Kind of a fun challenge, though. Try to play chess when you're literally half asleep. Or try to do anything. Like a card game. Like, ever seen somebody play Hearthstone in 2024? Or whatever my stupid joke with that was. Okay, this is fine because you have the ability to give a check, and then what do we have here? This would be kind of let me see. This would be kind of cute, and the reason why it's cute is because you have if you don't trade, I can take the pawn there on B2. And so now, don't tell me, dude. Don't tell me. Okay, drag it out as long as possible, man. Go ahead, man. You go ahead, do your thing.
Okay, come on. So fucking boring, dude. So now you have these two. Let me see. You have the white queen. This is fine. This is fine. This isn't doing a whole lot. Okay, that's always good because you get to, I don't know. Okay, that's maybe fairly expected, but it doesn't actually do a whole lot. And the reason why it doesn't do a whole lot is because of the simple fact that let me see what we have here. They come there, I can cover it. And that's the only logical thing to do, I guess. You ever check from here, maybe? Bro, way to drag it out, bro. Way to drag it out. Even though I have less time than him. Yeah, I don't care, dude. Do whatever you want. Do whatever you want. Take all night. So you go here, I take, double take. I don't care. Surprised you even did it like that. You probably have some made up your sleeve and I can't figure out what it is, so forget it. There's only a -1 pawn, but my king has walked up the entire fucking board. Okay, 341, so it can only last but so much longer. Maybe they'll somehow fail themselves. Okay, that's fine. Now you would almost set up to do that. Or even this is kind of cute. That's probably very risky as well. And so let's make sure you're okay. Oh my god, this is gonna be the longest 10 minutes I've ever had. So they could potentially take there. I give up, man. You can have the victory too, but I'm just kind of fed up with it. Bro. Always I have too much principle to resign. Which again would piss people off in real life because a classical tournament setting could be anybody. Bro, I'm done. You really gotta do it like this, huh? Doesn't even matter to me too much. Like, I can't fucking. I don't know. Okay, he's a little low on time. I don't know what's happening with this position at all, or how we got even so low. On materials. I hope he flags. If he doesn't, I honestly don't even really care, but I don't know. So because the rook is here, it can be a little difficult to keep timing the checks and everything like that. And so what you have is a simple ability to just don't block the rook so they stay connected. You might actually lose track of time. Who knows? Dude, I hate this guy. I really don't like him. He's a dumbass.
Just fucking, you can't even win a game properly. Yeah, take it. I could have taken with that. Like, I may as well just resign. I don't know what I'm trying to show a sense of honor. Like, I don't like to resign, which I don't, but I don't care. That you can't do, otherwise you get taken. I got 126 left. You have that almost ready to go, and then you have I don't know. That would actually have been potentially a back rank mating situation, but not really. Oh, you know what you could almost do? If I sack that, it's, oh, wait a second. It's already true that the king of me, oh, wow. Did I just do like, oh, wow. Wow, dude. You deserve that. Oh, I'm actually happy about that. Wow, that's like one of those moments on YouTube, like the XQC happy to sad meme, where it's like, you think you have mate, and then there's a move that forces the stalemate because my king already couldn't move, so all I had to do is sack the queen in a way that you have to take it. Oh shit, dude. You deserve that for fucking trying to take advantage of the fact that I'm half asleep. And you deserve it for wasting my time and pissing me off. And for trying to play all cheeky in the opening and everything that you did there. What was that, dude? How does that even happen? I love that. It is actually, that is like a classic YouTube short edit type moment where, wait, why? Oh, is it the same result? It's the same result because it would have been a force. I love that. Okay, see you tomorrow.